is it now, Freebird. Are we going to get through? I'm going to push you in. Right. Oh, the monster's right there! This person. No! That was in my eyeball! No! No!
Do you want to watch me jump in some lava?
Oh, yeah.
I'm jumping in. Oh, it's actually really hot. My skin's burning.
Oh,
We're kind of stuck too. We need a key though.
Oh, do you use this?
Give me the key. Oh no! You killed him, man! You
see that tree behind you? It's actually it's quite a rare tree. That
Is it?
yeah. Help me!
Oh my god!
This monster got me.
Oh, I can't help you!
He's leaving. I know he's still there. He's run!
Ah! Oh my god! I'm back!
Whoa! Whoa!
Oh!
Use some caution.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Zero caution.
Zero caution.
What did I miss?
I should have used caution.
Oh! Zero caution.
I said he
No
used caution.
Yeah!
By the way, in this sort of, it's tradition in this village, every sort of hour or so, we execute the weakest link of the community.
That sounds good.
So I'm just wondering at this... hang on,
Although you and G-Town Wayne could have had a nice battle on it. What is that? It's not like the poop horn when you've been to warn people not to come in. I may need to go to the hospital because I've just had a heart attack.
Stay in there. Stay in there.
No, we're not. No, we're not.
One dead. One dead. Get your karaoke. Oh! Just got blown up by a landmine.
How do you throw stuff again?
Like this.
Ow!
I thought it'd be like midnight. Ah! Who the fuck was that?
Headbutt to the cock.
Ah, my cock.
Extreme temperature detected.
Ready? Wait. And we are live. Welcome in. Cameras off, centre. There we go. Welcome in. Tank Vader. First in. Welcome. Volumes. Gonna be the first thing I'm going to be asking everyone about. So let me know if you are listening and you are happy to give me a little bit of feedback on what it all sounds like. Because I've done some updates, I've done some changes, and I've had to do a lot of work to try and get the audio quality back again. Because it all went funky. So, is that too quiet? Is that too quiet now? Maybe. I'm going to be in the middle of doing a load of different things. I also don't have the portrait chart visible, so give me a sec. Zaki, welcome in. Oh, there's a load of people all in. Hunter's in. Zaki's in. Newton's in. Love XX is in. Can't hear me. Can't hear me at all. Is the music too loud? Right. This is what I thought might happen. Test. Test. Right, that shouldn't be need to go that high. Can you hear me now? Is that any louder? Is that any better? Or is that too loud now? Love XX, it's Rowan. Yes, welcome in, Rowan. That's better, right. So, what's happened is I've installed voice mod version 3. When I installed that, my mic sounded terrible. So I was like, oh, well, I'll go back to 2, but I couldn't. Background music down a tad more. It's on 11%. How is that? I think the mic is still too quiet, right? But on my other recording channel, there's no issues with it. So, maybe there is something that needs fixing. It doesn't seem to be going any louder than that. I'm at 26 plus on the gain. Mic is great. Is that too loud now then, Dank? Right, let me get the chat up on the portrait side, because normally there's not much chat on that side for a couple of minutes, and I normally have time to do this, but I didn't. You're all in already. Welcome in. Okay, right, I can see it now. So who have we got? Hunter, Zaki, Newtown, Rowan's in. Hunter, yes, I remember you. Of course I remember. And Juicy Lol, welcome in. I don't recognize that name. Maybe you've been in before. That happens sometimes. People join and, you know, it's all of a sudden goes a bit crazy. Well, that's the portrait side for you, really. So, yeah, so basically what I've done is I've updated to Voice Mod 3, and what you had to do is download a full new piece of software. You didn't do file update or whatever. You had to download a whole new software, and that overwrote your old software. So you basically lose Voice Mod 2, and I was like, I can't go back, so I need to try and fix it. My microphone sounded like a tin can, but when I disabled Voice Mod, it worked fine. But the way everything is set up is through Voice Mod. So I was like, well, I'm gonna have to sort this. So I watched a video on resetting my mixer. I watched a video on how to set Voice Mod so it was right. I watched a video on Windows for the best audio settings, and it probably took about 2 hours. But it still seems like it's not quite right, because I have a separate recording layout that I've been recording some videos on, which are all being edited. They're either edited or editing. And it's perfect on there. But on here, it seems like I have to have the gain up by like 26, which is unheard of. So that might be after something I do, a readjust at a later date. I can up the gain on the mixer, but then you start getting like gravelly, noisy effect in the background. So as long as you guys think it sounds good and nice and clear, my voice doesn't sound like I'm in a tin can, then all good. But yeah, so I've done that. I've done Voice Mod. I've also added some new sounds and buttons. I've now got options to change my microphone on here. So this should be the clean one. This should be the normal one. I wonder if I need to turn it up in Voice Mod. I wonder if that's why it's so low. How's that? Is that? Oh, that's louder, isn't it? Right? Is that too loud now? Maybe I can do that, and then I can do that. Test. Hello. Maybe that. Is that about right? Is that not too loud now? That might be better. Anyway, so I've now got sound alert. Sounds built into my my Stream Deck now, so I can do things like this.
Hopefully, this now sounds like I'm inside a radio, like a military radio. Let me change the audio balance on that. Test. Like I'm a radio, yeah, okay. And then there's this
one, so I can sound like a robot. See, that was a bit quiet. This is what I'm not going to understand about the voices. This one makes it sound like I'm using a megaphone.
It's gonna be really loud. Hey everybody, listen up. This is voice mod 3.0 that I've got installed. Or I can sound like a film narrator.
So I can sound like this and I can be a film narrator and I can say things nice and smooth and you can listen to my nice, soothing voice. Or the most ones I can play around with like a soldier voice.
Modern military soldier. Hey, soldier, listen up. Or I can sound like this, ladies. Pre-storm, welcome in. How you doing? And then the final two I've installed are the baby.
So I can sound like this. So I've used this one before when I was on Twitch, and now it should sound very odd indeed, like a baby. Or one that I'm definitely not going to use very much is the kawaii sound.
So I sound like this. So what do you think to that? We now have new audio.
Well, now go back to the clean and everything's back to normal. So in the past, I had them as commands, and you could activate them as commands, which didn't really work on YouTube. So now I can trigger them whenever I want. And I've added a couple of new sounds, but I'm not going to waste my time with that. I've also this fixed the beep sound, so whenever I want to say some, then I can beep myself. So that didn't work with voice mod 2, it disabled itself. So bleep drop, is that what you wanted? Okay, back. Old Tractor Road, welcome in. Yes, Cree, I'm having lots of fun. I was having to change a lot of stuff around to make things work, because I installed voice mod 3 and it was maybe a mistake, but I did it because I had 2 days off work and I was like, right, I'll get that fixed, I'll get that updated, because some things weren't working, because it was like, to use this you need voice mod 3. I was like, well, I'll just get on with it, I'll do it and install it. And then yeah, it kind of messed everything up and I couldn't go back. So I spent a long time adjusting things and tweaking things, and it's still not perfect, but I think I've kind of got it right now. So if it sounds good, then perfect. If it sounds quiet, let me know. But there's a lot of tweaks I can do to adjust it afterwards. But from what I can hear, I'm listening to my own voice coming out this microphone, into the PC, through the mixer, back through the headphones, and back into my own ears. So you don't really get the perfect feedback from that. But according to all my levels, it looks fine. It looks like my voice is hitting just at the end of the green, which is where it should be. And the desktop is a lot lower, so you guys shouldn't be being deafened by the music. So Old Tractor Road, why did I start YouTube? So I've done streaming for probably just over 5 years. I started in COVID. Started during COVID, so it was obviously 2020. I think it was like late 2020. Everything shut down, as we all know. There was no work. I was furloughed, so I didn't have anything to do. And I was like, well, I can't go out and about and do things. I need to do something at home. And the PlayStation 5 was due out, and I was like, I don't really want to spend 300 to 350 quid on a new console. I'm kind of sick of consoles. I've played consoles for 25 years. I kind of want to do something different. I want to do video editing. I want to learn video editing. I want to make YouTube videos, and I want to do PC gaming instead, because a lot of the games that I enjoy are ones where you've got to use menus, and it's a little bit tricky on console to use a lot of the menus on these games. So I was like, right, I'll build a really cheap PC. So that's what I did. I spent probably maybe 500 quid on building the cheapest PC I could. So I bought like secondhand parts or very cheap parts, built a PC, had it connected to my TV in my front room, and I had a free desk from work that I had just tucked to one side. But anytime I wanted to play, I had to pull up a lounger chair and this cheap old desk, and then sit in front of my TV, which meant that obviously no one could watch the TV when I was playing, and the TV's on like 30 hertz, I think, or maybe 50 hertz or something. So it wasn't ideal, but then gradually I upgraded everything. I got monitors instead. I got a dedicated location in the house that I have my PC. And then, but when I first started, I was on Facebook, because everyone was kind of like, Facebook is the new place to be. So I started on Facebook. I did about 6 months on Facebook, then it turned out that Twitch was supposed to be the best place, so I switched to Twitch. Did Twitch for about 4 years, but Twitch isn't the best place to be. It's great if you're a hot tub streamer, or you use your looks to promote yourself. But as you can see, I couldn't do that, so I didn't get very far with YouTube. And the reason I've been doing it for 5 years is because quite often you'd maybe be streaming to like 2 people, 1 person, and you'd just be like, what's the point? Like, I'm not enjoying it. I'd rather just do the game, have fun, not have to worry about trying to do conversations and stuff, talking to myself the whole time. So you kind of get this off-putting thing, and that's all to do with Twitch, I think, because Twitch doesn't promote you to new people. So then I'd stop for like 6 months, 9 months or something, and I'd be like, do you know what, I miss streaming, I'd go back to it, and then the same thing would happen a few months down the line. Whereas I found with YouTube, I started doing Twitch and YouTube at the same time, and I found that YouTube was just, people came into the stream, people chatted, people wanted to know about the game, people wanted to know about me, people were asking questions, and gradually I was like, well, what's the point of keeping Twitch if YouTube is kind of having the conversation that I'm looking for? So yeah, long story short, I moved to YouTube because it seems to be the best streaming platform, at least at the moment. Cree, you haven't been around yet firing the electrical breaker without electricity for 4 days. Wow. I don't think I could cope. I don't think I could cope with no electricity. I rely on so much with electricity. I did actually have an idea for an in real life video where I'm not allowed to use modern technology for a week, but I don't know if I could do it. Literally everything I do, my phone, like I wouldn't be able to stream because I wouldn't be able to use my PC. I wouldn't be able to use my phone. I wouldn't be able to use my camera at work. So it's one of them where I'm just like, maybe I need to have like a holiday and try and do it like that. But yeah, I'm glad it's all fixed and you can get back to normal. That must be a nightmare. Robo, welcome in. Pariah, welcome in. Exactly what you're trying to do now. YouTube's sorted, PC built, trying to learn the editing side. Editing wise, I found it relatively easy, but my issue is that I've got like this OCD where things have to be 100% perfect. If they're not exactly perfect, it just itches my brain and I have to fix it, and it takes me hours to edit. But if you've not already started learning, get DaVinci Resolve because it's free and it's really quite straightforward. You can learn relatively straightforward. Well, that's what I do. DaVinci Resolve. Old Tractor Road. Why the name? So the name, it does mention it somewhere, and maybe on my Discord. Exclamation mark Discord. I can't remember exactly where I'll say it, but it's basically my initials. So my first name is Tom, so T-O. See, and then my middle name and then my surname. So it's all the first 2 letters of each of my names. My first name is Tom, T-O. Second name is Luke, L-U. You see, that's how it works. So that's where it came from. You've been meaning to bring something up. I saw that one of my GPU. Huh? Say you took. I saw that you took one of. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Sorry. I thought you could sell it for money, and I was like, oh well. He told me he couldn't take anything apart from his guns. I left it on the floor in the middle of the of the shopping area. So maybe you found it. Yeah, sorry, I did steal a GPU accidentally. I thought I was just taking it, and you could take it, you'd sell it, you'd get money. It wouldn't be an issue. But complain to Devil. Complain to Devil, and he'll spawn you a new one. Tell him that I said that I stole it, and he needs to give you a new one. I don't know how much they're worth. Do I like old cars? No, I like new cars. I love cars, but I like new cars. I've got some new music, and I think I've just played it all. It's only like 2-minute long songs, so let me just tell you what, I'm going to do this. I'm going to open all of my music. I'm going to do a shuffle. How do you shuffle? Like that, maybe? Yeah, Twist as well, welcome in. You've discovered yet another cool 80s toy. Oh, Mask. I remember Mask, or M-A-S-K. I remember it. I never had it because I was like, well, I was born in the 80s, but late 80s. But I remember it, but I never. I remember I remember the logo, but I never played with it. I never had any GI Joes either. Or, do you know what? I never really had any toys like that because when I was a kid, my family were really poor. We didn't really have anything. We had a lot of secondhand toys, secondhand clothes. My best mate had every toy you could think of. He went to Florida one year and he came back with like loads of Ghostbusters toys, Jurassic Park toys. I never really had anything, you know, like just like we had Lego. Lego was something I used to have. And then at one point, as I got a little bit older, we got collecting Star Wars figurines. But by collecting, I don't mean keeping them in the packaging so that they're worth something. I mean buying them, opening them, playing with them, crashing them into each other, doing storylines about how this character's got to get from A to B and these characters got to stop them. What madness are we up to tonight? I ummed and ahed for ages. So Thursday to Sunday, I was working away in Seville. It was the Seville Marathon, so I was working over that weekend. So my last stream was Tuesday, and then I did Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Wednesday was like prepping day, and then we flew very early Thursday. Like I had to get up at like 4 a.m. Flew Thursday, so we did Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday in Seville. Got back about 1 a.m. Sunday night, and then Monday I had this voice mod issue where I had the issues with the audio, and hopefully it's all fixed. You guys let me know if the audio level is right, because I'm still not 100% sure how loud it is versus the music, how clear it is, if it's not too tinny anymore. Anyway, so I fixed the audio, I think. Then I recorded about 5 hours of a game off stream. It's a new game. I don't know how new it is, new, but it's new to the channel. It's not something I've streamed before. I've recorded it off stream. And then I also started editing Hail to the Rainbow episode 3. This morning I finished editing Hail to the Rainbow episode, and then I edited the first episode of this new game, which will be out next week. So Hail to the Rainbow's gone live today. Should have gone live on Sunday, but obviously I was still in Seville, so I couldn't do it. So that's gone live to members first, goes live to the public on Monday next week. This new game will go live to members first on Sunday this week. I just need to make a thumbnail. And then I've got a couple of shorts I need to find time to make at some point. Don't know when I'm going to have that. But yes, long story short, tonight I think I'm going back to In Sound Mind. At least that's what I've said on the title. I was considering playing Sons of the Forest because obviously Fresh Ones have been playing it recently. And it's been 3 years since I played it, and there's a lot been added to it. I was like, I've really got this urge to build a really cool building, fight some monsters. But I did say that I wanted the community to join, so it'd be open for friends of the community to join. Obviously, I don't want randoms coming in and trying to kill me, but it'd be open to friends and stream friends basically. But then I thought, if I go live on that now, I haven't told everyone I'm playing it, most people are going to be too busy. So what I said is to myself, I will find I'll message in the Discord and I'll say what day is best to play Sons of the Forest, and hopefully people can join. Even if they just join, help build for an hour and then they leave, or if they want to go and explore a cave and find some cool stuff, or it'll be kind of like an open server. What do I do as a hobby except for YouTube? I don't really have any other hobbies except YouTube. I used to like flying a drone. I used to like 3D printing. I used to do downhill mountain biking. But most of that, as I've got older, most of that is kind of dropped off a bit. And now I work. I stream, I edit videos, and I spend some time with the dog, who's just currently asleep on this big pile of comfy stuff here. Just chilling out. My wife's away for this week. she was here last night, so I had a night with her last night, having some food and watching a film, and then she's away the rest of the week. You think you're gonna die in your run of this random horror game because it said to press shift to run? What game is it, Miguel? Is it a VR game? Doner and chicken kebab is tasty. I don't mind chicken. I don't really have doner meat. I had a bad experience with it when I was a student, and I never had it again. You have to do it 100% down. Yeah, it's one of those irritating things where things have to be neat and tidy. Not necessarily like if I have a pile of clothes ready for the washing basket, they don't have to be like neat and tidy. Clothes don't have to be folded. It's not that. It's like straightening things. So like my desk is really neat. Things are straight and angled and in between certain, like if it's in the corner of a table, it's in the middle of that corner. Or if another thing is when I'm drinking from my drink, so that I bought these Japanese beers, and when I drink, I like the label to be facing me. Problem is the spout thing isn't central to the label, so that's a bit of an issue. But I like to have my label facing me. I like to have my knife and fork parallel with the plate. You know, I have that kind of things have to be in some sort of order. They have to be straight. They have to be neat. And when I've got like a voiceover where I've been recording it, where I've said, imagine like I've said, oh right, so next I need to go into this place, and I have that little stutter. I can't leave that. I have to go in and I have to trim out the stutter and move the audio back up so it sounds like I didn't stutter. Because in my head it's just niggling at this little tiny part of my head saying, well, that's not right. That's bad. People are going to think it's bad quality. You're going to think it's bad quality. You're going to be lying there in bed going, oh, I didn't do that properly. So I have to fix these things. So, the game's called Escape the Backrooms. Oh yes, I played. There's a few of those Escape the Backrooms or something Backrooms with friends or whatever it's called. And I played it with one of my mates off stream ages ago, and it was actually really good fun, like solving a puzzle while we were kind of in the back rooms. One where you kind of like you've got like these little broken parts of the wall you can go and hide in while this monster comes running around trying to find you. Dave, welcome in. So you're saying you're using Canva to edit the clips and videos, and then CapCut to blend together. I haven't used either of those. I downloaded CapCut, but I think it had a subscription for it to do what I wanted it to do, because I wanted it to do the, you know, when you have a short and everything you're saying pops up on the screen, the text pops up on the screen. I couldn't work out how to do that on DaVinci, make it look nice, but you could do it on CapCut. And I was like, but I think I had to pay for that, and I didn't want to. But DaVinci Resolve, you obviously got to do it on your PC, but it's really powerful. But it's also the free version. It's got everything you'd need to be able to do it, because all you need to do is trim the clips and put some transitions and put some titles, and that's really it, I think. 11 Labs for voiceovers. I've heard of 11 Labs, but when I do a voiceover, I go onto Streamlabs and I just press record and I speak into it, and it should match the edit because it's the same voice, the same volume. You know, the audio level is going to match the same. You're thinking about getting Sons of the Forest? Is it a good game? I love survival. I'd say it's the best building game. If you ignore things like Minecraft, where it's supposed to be like blocky, I'd say it's the best building game ever. It's so intricate and so precise, and you can do so many different things. You can cut logs different heights so that things sit differently. There's all sorts of blueprints of things you can build. Survival wise, it's more of an action adventure than a survival, really. Like if you're tired, you just lose a bit of energy. It's not really like a typical survival where you need to make sure you're eating and drinking, because you just find stuff all the time. But as an exploration action building game, it's definitely one of the best. The Forest was brilliant, but when you look back at the Forest, it's obviously quite old of its time. But I would definitely, if you're interested in playing Sons of the Forest, I'd definitely say to look into it. I wonder if it's It's not on sale. $24.99. So that's probably about $28-$30, is it? But what I always say to people is add it to your wish list and wait for it to go on sale, because it'll probably go on sale like once every couple of weeks, couple of months. The other option is looking on one of those websites that gives you a discounted codes and stuff. You haven't enjoyed watching them play it? Is that just because you're into DayZ though, prior, and you're not really bothered about anything else? Or, I mean, I guess I don't play DayZ that often. I kind of know what you're talking about, because when they play certain games that I'm not interested in, you know, like when they were playing Ark Raiders, I wasn't really interested. I was still there in the background looking out for dodgy comments and stuff, but when it's a game that I'm not interested in playing myself, I guess you've not got the interest in it, right? Yeah, they are paid, but it's recommended they're all by a professional editor. Yeah, 25 quid when you think about games, you know, like console games are usually like 40 or 50 quid, right? And when PC, when you think 25 quid's a lot, it's crazy. Like, there's a game that's on my wish list, and it's been on my wish list for ages. And where is it? Wish list. And it's on sale at the moment, but I still haven't bought it because where is it? I can't remember what it's called now, but I know there it is. Chronos: The New Dawn. But it's 40, it's 50 pounds new, but it's on promotion for this month, 30% off at $34.99. Or if I have it as a bundle with the game I've already got, it's $29.74. But that's still a lot to spend on a game which I'm not sure if I'm going to like it. I don't know whether I'll stream it or if it'll just be a video edit. So it's a lot to spend on a game, really, if I'm only going to play it once. There is a lot to it. But yeah, you'll have to let me know either in the chat or in the Discord if you've got Sons of the Forest and if you are interested in joining. And what I've said is I'll make a server, I'll play it for a bit, and then if you are interested in joining, you can hop in, you know, pick up some weapons and go and fight some monsters and then go off. You know, there's no like expectation to be there the whole time. But I think it'd be cool to get like not just me doing like everything all on my own. It'll be like people joining, people helping to build, people like getting logs, people fighting enemies. You know, if we can get like 2 or 3 people in, or a rolling different people popping in and out, then I think it'd be quite fun. But that's what someone asked me before, and I actually didn't get around to saying it. So I wanted to play In Sound Mind just because I've not played it for a couple of weeks, and I really like the game. I was going to play Sons of the Forest, but I wanted to wait for people to be free to join. There's a new game I've got called Static Dread, but I need to look into it more. I need to make a thumbnail. I'm considering playing Hogwarts Legacy as well. I've had that game for probably about 2 years. I bought it on sale when it was like 15 quid, and I was supposed to be playing it when I first downloaded it, and then because of life and work and everything, I never got around to playing it, and then it kind of dropped off the radar, and I've not really thought about it since. But then someone was playing it recently, and I was like, do you know what? I bought that and I never played it. I need to get on it. So I've got like 4 games on my list that I haven't played that I want to play. Yeah, if Schoolboy's got it, he's free to hop in. I mean, imagine me and Schoolboy playing on that with a couple of community people. Cause let me have a look how many people you can get in. Sons of the Forest, max players. Yeah. Up to 8 people. So you can have like me and Schoolboy and 6 other people if we really wanted. Have I played 7 Days to Die? Yes. Played it a lot on PlayStation, and it didn't play well on PlayStation, but I just basically spawned stuff in, and well, me and my mate actually played it once properly. We went onto one server together, and we found a police station, and we built this really cool base in a police station because we cut the stairs off so that the enemies couldn't walk up the stairs. They could go into the ground floor, but we were living on the upper floor, so you could shoot off the edge and kill them, and then loot them when it was daytime. We lived on the top floor, on like the upper floor, and then you could go up some ladders onto the roof, and then we built an escape route where you could jump off the roof onto this escape route to get down, and then we ended up building a ramp so you could run up the ramp and jump off the ramp onto the roof, but there was a gap so that the zombies couldn't climb up and they'd fall down. And we basically were like, right, we'll beef up the base, and then on the 7th day we'll get a horde, and we'll have this really cool battle. But the problem with 7 Days to Die, I found out later, is it almost has this algorithm of how many zombies can spawn at once and how many will come during the red night or whatever it's called. And we found that there'd be like 20 zombies, and then you kill them all, and then you'd be like, right, that's it really. And I actually made like a build free server where I went in and I found a really busy town, and I built this tower where you could, on the ground floor, you could go into every corner and you could look down the wall. So imagine like a flat wall, but with like bits that stick out, almost like turret bits that stuck out. So you could go into this turret bit and look down your wall towards your gates and shoot anything that's trying to get in. But it just didn't spawn that many enemies, so you just were kind of twiddling your thumbs waiting for enemies to spawn. I don't know if I was doing it wrong or whether there was a thing I should have done differently, but kind of felt like there wasn't enough enemies. And I think I bought it on PC when I moved to PC. 7 days. Yeah, I bought it on PC, but then I played for 6 hours, and then I just didn't really enjoy it. So it's something I could go back to. But me and Schoolboy and Trippy are talking about playing a game together. That's not DayZ. I don't know if they've told people yet which game it is, so I'm not going to say. But we may be doing it on Thursday. We're waiting for Schoolboy's PC to be fixed. It's in the PC hospital, having some work done, and it's been there for about 2 weeks. Still waiting to hear back whether it's going to be ready. It should be ready for the end of the week, they said, but I don't know what that means. If it means Thursday, if it means Friday or Saturday. You guys to bed? Okay, no worries. What did you end up having for food? Here you go. Till I said that, she had her head down on the pillow. Well, it won't be long before you're back. I mean, you're back, what, tomorrow night? And I'll be late, but you'll be back tomorrow night. Not enough spawned in. I would have thought there's a mod where you can just spawn, like, a ridiculous amount, but there was kind of like 7 Days to Die, kind of like chatty people on like Reddit or something saying, well, it has this very clever algorithm of how many spawn. And I was like, well, I understand if you struggle at the game and you don't want 1,000 zombies all rocking up and just immediately killing you, but you kind of want them to be, if you've got a cool base, you don't want to be waiting for like 3 zombies and then you snipe them and then that's it, like you're done for another week. You had Gyros back tomorrow at 10, but up early, back out. Okay. I'll try and do an earlier stream so I can finish a bit earlier. Quintin, welcome in. How is South Africa? What's the weather like at this time of year in South Africa? Is it the same as Australia, where it's the summer at the moment, summer going towards autumn, or is it a bit different for it being Africa? Good night. I like the way it's like. Right. Yeah. Send me a picture when you're all tucked up in bed. Right, finish this drink, and then I need to have some of my energy drink. Wake me up a bit. It's the summer now. What sort of temps does it get to, though? I would love to go to South Africa, but there's a lot of places on my list to go. And I don't know, like this year, I think we're going to be stuck with going to, I mean, I say stuck, but like we're going to have to go on our summer holiday to Turkey. Because I have a friend who's getting married later in the year. And I don't want to travel to Turkey for like 2 days and then come back again. I'd want to make the most of it. So I'd want to go for like 10 days, 2 weeks, and have our like main summer holiday then. And tie it in with maybe the middle weekend is the weekend of his wedding. So we go for a week, we have a week by the pool, then we have his wedding, and then we go back to the pool for another week. That would be the perfect situation. I've got so many places on my list that I'd love to go. I really, really want to go back to Japan and do like a tour. I want to do like flying to Tokyo, do like bullet trains to go and visit some of the really cool places and sightsee. I really want to go back to Australia and do like Brisbane, Gold Coast. I always forget the name of it. I always don't know why I struggle with it. The Great Barrier Reef. I want to see that. I wouldn't mind going to Bali or somewhere a bit more tropical. It's 37 degrees. Yeah, it's too hot. I'd want to go in like the spring or the autumn when it was cooler. But I don't really know much about South Africa. I only really know about Johannesburg or Joburg. But I don't know where I would go if I did. One of the brands I work for, they did they call them training camps, where they send their athletes to train in certain locations. A lot of the time it's the Alps, because the higher up, the lower the oxygen level, the more your body has to work to train. And then when you come back down to a normal altitude, you're almost like supercharged. So I don't know if South Africa's as high up, or whether there's places there that are really high up. But they did a training camp there anyway. But I wasn't invited to go. They booked a freelancer to go, which kind of makes sense when they're traveling from like London and they're based in London and they fly from London. I would have loved to go and do like a 5-day training camp in South Africa. But I mean, I was in Seville, so I can't complain. But I really wanted to. There's a few things I want to do. I want to do Sydney Marathon, as in not run it, as in work it, take pictures. Sydney Marathon. I want to do Tokyo Marathon. And there's one that I keep joking about doing, and it'll never happen. But I do want to go to all of the continents. The only continents I've got left are South America and Antarctica. But there's an Antarctic ice marathon. And I keep saying to the guys at work, imagine how cool the content would be. Getting somebody, flying them out to Antarctica with like spiked shoes and like whatever special clothing they have to have, and for them to run this ice marathon and make content in this kind of like frozen like wilderness wonderland sort of place. Imagine how cool that would be. I don't think there's any way of going to Antarctica or otherwise. I know you can do like fly there for the day, but I think you go to South Africa first, and then a plane can take you there for the day from South Africa. So it's almost like 2 holidays in one. 40 kilometers from Joburg. Yeah, I don't really know anything else about South Africa, but people in the chat then, what's your ideal location to visit on holiday? If you were to go on your perfect holiday, where would it be? It could be multiple. It could be like because I would like to go to Bali or to somewhere in the kind of Indian Ocean or something, and then onwards to Australia and do like a 4-week tour of Australia or something. But I mean, got about 20 quid in my bank account. So I don't think I'm going to be doing that anytime soon. So I've heard of Pretoria, but I don't know anything about it other than the name. But yeah, let me know what your ideal holiday destination is. Yeah, so I'm going to be playing not Hail to the Rainbow, In Sound Mind. You love the US? I've done the US a few times. At the moment, it's not on my list because of obviously all the situation that's going on there. But I've done New York 3 times. I've done Florida twice. Florida was like Orlando, going to the parks. Once when I was quite like a young teenager, like 12, 13-ish age, maybe. And then once when I was about 16, 17, 16. The first time it was like my whole family went, as in like my auntie and uncle and my cousins, I think one cousin because the other one wasn't born. My grandma and granddad went, and then my like 4 of my family went. And then the second time it was the 4 of my family and 2 of my dad's friends who went separately, but we stayed in the same villa. It's much cheaper to do it that way, but that was like 25 years ago. But yeah, then New York, we went to New York when I was 20, and I know that because I couldn't drink when I was there, but I'd be able to drink in the UK for 2 years legally, and you have to be 21 to drink at least in New York, don't you? So I know I was 20 because I couldn't drink. I think it might have been the month before my birthday as well, but I wasn't allowed to drink. Not that was an issue, but that's how I remember my age. Dank, you would go to Thailand and Indonesia. Yeah, I mean, those are 2 places on my list, but they're very long list, and like I really want to go to like some kind of Nordic, some like Scandinavian area. Like I'd love to do like Norway or something. I did actually see like a really cool little route that I would like to do to tick off a few. Let me bring it up. But Quentin, whereabouts in the US would you want to go? Just anywhere, or have you got places that you'd like to go to? Yeah, so I've been to Copenhagen with work. What I'd like to do is go to what I would probably do is it's a bit safe. It's a bit safe, but what I'd probably do is Oslo, then fly to Oslo, spend a few days there, and then fly to Stockholm, spend a few days there, then fly to Helsinki, do a couple of days there, and then get a boat across to Tallinn in Estonia, do a couple of days there, and then fly home from there. That'd be a really cool trip. Tick off Norway, Sweden, Finland, and Estonia in one trip. I think that'd be cool. Where else is there? I'm just looking at the map now. See, Maldives is like a dream location to go, but that'll never happen. I wanted to do that for our 10-year wedding anniversary, but it's just the cost. We looked at one, it was like £10,000, and I was like, well, we're never going to be able to afford that, so that's not happened. Whereabouts then? I mean, there's all places like Thailand, Vietnam, Singapore would be cool, Philippines would be cool, Indonesia. I don't really know much about Indonesia, but anywhere around there would be cool. But if I was all the way over in Philippines, Indonesia, Vietnam area, I'd also want to go to Australia. Because we went to Melbourne and Sydney when I went, and I absolutely loved it. I'd love to go to Adelaide because I've got a friend there. I'd love to go to Brisbane, Gold Coast, Byron Bay, just all such amazing places in the world. But I also wanted to go to New Zealand as well. And I remember thinking, we've been to Australia. It's pretty much it's a hop and a skip to New Zealand. Then it turns out it's like 6 hours away from Sydney or something. And I was like, it just doesn't look that far away, but it is. It's really far away. You go to Texas. Oh, so are you into space, Quentin? Because I'm really into the space stuff. When I was in Florida, I really wanted to go to see some of the rocket stuff there, but no one else in my family was interested, so we didn't. I would have loved to, if I was old enough, I would have loved to go to Miami, see that. I would have really wanted to go to Key West, just hiring a car and driving down the road down Key West. That'd be quite fun, just to see all the kind of tiny little islands. I mean, the Bahamas is on the list. Cuba is on the list. We've been to Mexico this year, but yeah, South America is one that I want to go to tick off that South American continent. So that'll be 5 of the 6 continents I've been to, but I have no idea where. No idea where I'd go. Norway's a must. Yeah, Norway's definitely on the list. Is Barbados isn't going to be classed as South America, I don't think, is it? Because it's in the Caribbean. I think South. I mean, Barbados would be cool. I think South America doesn't count any of those. Islands. What? You went there. Njung, you went there for a Viking themed trip to school. Where did you go? Because I wouldn't want to be too boring with my choice, but also I'd want to make sure I was seeing the best bit, right? Really. Yeah, I don't think any of the Caribbean islands are part of South America. I mean, Colombia sounds interesting, going to like Bogota or Medellin, but I don't know how safe it is. We looked at French Guyana as a bit of a joke, but I don't know. I've got, obviously I know Sunday, she's from Venezuela, or Venezuela, as you got to say it, the way she says it. So I wonder whether she'd have any recommendations of where to visit. But Brazil's a bit of a standard one, isn't it? Going to Brazil. My wife's been to Brazil, I think twice. Rio de Janeiro, so that could be an easy tick. Argentina, I'd like to go to Argentina. I'd like to go do Chile, Santiago or something. But yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of places on my list. Hoot, welcome in. You're late. No, there's no time zones when you're streaming, right? There's no time zones. To be honest, that's exactly why. Oh, Mac's in. I was about to say that's exactly why I asked Mac to be a moderator as well, because having people from different time zones makes things a lot easier. What I need to get is like an Australian mod, and then they're awake in the morning. But there's some Australian Freshborns mods, and they're never around because they're asleep. You love everything about space exploration. I'm the same, Quentin. I could speak, I could discuss it for hours. I could look at pictures for hours. I used to do astrophotography, but I didn't really have the best equipment, so my pictures weren't very good. And in the north of England, it's very cloudy all the time, so it's very difficult to do. You need to go, Quentin? No worries. Stay safe. Don't get burnt in 37 degrees, and hopefully I'll see you on the next stream, whenever that is. You're a member as well, aren't you? So there is a members first video that's just gone live today, so make sure you go and watch that. It's Hail to the Rainbow episode 3. If you've not watched the other 2, watch those first, because this continues on from it. And then there's 2 members first videos if you've not watched them. Sorry, there's 2 members only videos that are only available to people who are members, so get those watched while you've got the sausage. Detention, your favorite class? You know, in high school I never had a detention. I was this close to getting one. I can't remember why, but I never had one. I was very quiet and very shy when I was in school, so I didn't speak up. If they asked any questions, I made sure I didn't have my hand up. I didn't really hang around with any dodgy people, so I kind of stuck to my own, really. But yeah, Norway's been on the list for quite a while. I met someone, I spoke to someone online once from Trondheim. I remember being like, I wonder if I could visit that person. But then I lost touch with them. But Bergen, one of the guys at work went to Bergen recently, and he said it was amazing. Obviously, there's Oslo. Where was the other one? There was another place really far up. Tromsø is the other place, which is like very Arctic. I'd like to do that, but I mean, the problem is we only really get one holiday a year, and my wife likes hot, sunny holidays with pools and food where you don't have to think about it. You can just have all you can eat, or you can have like restaurants nearby. So I don't know how she would be up for going to cold places. No, she wouldn't. Oslo, southern Norway, yeah. Oslo's the kind of go-to, isn't it, I think? But welcome in, everybody. We're just talking about your ideal holiday destination, or even if it's not a holiday, if it's just a location to travel. You watch the ISS going live? Yes. I used to have an alert on my phone where it pinged to say the ISS is passing over you in 5 minutes, and I go out and watch it flying over. It's just always cloudy here, and obviously I live near a city, so it's got a lot of light pollution. So that's always it's not the most ideal. I'd love to live in a dark skies place where there's not as much light pollution and you can see the stars. But unfortunately, I don't really have much choice. Yeah, Hoot and Mac are going to be in detention at the same time, and you're going to be like throwing paper airplanes and balls of paper at each other. I'm going to be getting hit with spitballs and stuff. Should be tarred and feathered. Don't you mean you should have your feathers taken off? Is that what feathered means? Or to you, is it you're stuck with more feathers? That'd be cheating. Spent half of middle school in detention. You spoke up too much. Yeah, I was very much as long as my ideal situation is no one asks me any questions, no one speaks to me. I know if I speak, I'll go and I'll say the wrong thing, or I'll stumble over my words and people will laugh at me. So I basically just kept quiet. I was work away. It was all right. So we went to Seville Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, but it was a 4 a.m. wake up. I had to drive and pick up one of my colleagues. I had to drive her to the airport with me. We met another one there. The flight was about 9 o'clock. Flew out to Seville direct, which meant we got there about 1-ish, 1-ish. We were there with ASICS, so they took us on like a coach to the hotel. They put us up in this nice hotel. And then Thursday we didn't have anything to do, so we're like, do you know what? Let's just chill out for the day. If you want to go sightseeing, if you want to do this, that, and the other. I had some work to do, so I kind of caught with my work. And then I was like, do you know what? I'm going to go in the pool. There's a pool in this hotel, and I brought some swimming shorts. I'm going to go in the pool. And I walked down, and the hotel pool is seasonal, and it is closed because it's essentially winter. And even though it's 20 degrees, the pool was closed. So that was disappointing. And then we went out for some food on that night. The Friday, we had an early start because we had like this event where they launched a new trainer. So we photographed this event. We did some interviews with athletes. And then what did we do in the evening? I can't remember what we did in the evening. Then the next day we had an early start again, and it was a shakeout run, they call it, where basically normally what happens is everyone meets at a park, they run a set course, and because you're running a marathon the next day, the idea is that you basically warming up the day before, you're getting your body all nice and warmed up, and you're enjoying this run, but also you kind of repping the brand, you're showing off the product. But this one was like a race, so there was athletes there trying to beat times. They were trying to go for records. There was like a lead car where it's got the time on it, and bikes and stuff, like motorbikes with cameras on it, which doesn't normally happen at a shakeout run. And I was like that wasn't expected. But anyway, we got some decent content. It rained on the Friday, the sun was out on the Saturday, Sunday. So then the Sunday was a marathon day, so we did all our locations at the marathon. I should post some pictures in the Discord, really. I did all the pictures of the marathon, and then we literally flew straight back.
I like it a lot.
Quintin donating.
Quintin Van Wyk donated 14 South African rands through Super Chat.
Thank you very much, Quintin, for the donation. Very much appreciate it. I thought you had already gone to bed. But yes, thank you very much. South African rand. I don't know currencies very well. I wouldn't have expected it to be ZAR, but I guess there's only so many letters. But yes, thank you very much, absolute legend for doing a super chat. But you didn't even put a comment. What comment do you want being read out? I'm sure you should be able to put a comment for it to read out, right? Daz, welcome in. Dominic's welcome in. Sorry, I'm rambling. But yes, Quinton, thank you very much indeed. There's no expectation to donate or super chat or become members or anything, but any money that does come into the stream goes straight back to buying new games or buying upgrades or anything like that. So very much appreciated. Yes, you're getting a lot of people saying legend and W Quinton in the other chat, because obviously I'm streaming portrait and landscape, so there's people in the landscape chat and you can see the messages, but no pool, rise up. Yeah, it makes sense, I guess. 20 degrees in Spain's probably cold, right? Whereas it's like summer weather for us in the UK. That's Celsius, 20 degrees Celsius. I don't know what that is for Fahrenheit. Mate, I've just bought a game for £1.69, so you've just paid for that game. So there you go. Perfect. Thank you very much. What was it called? What game did I just buy? It was on sale. Loan Shark. That's been on my wish list for about a year. But it was on sale, £1.69. So there you go. You've just bought me a game. You bought the stream a game because I'll be playing it on stream at some point. But there you go. Thank you very much. Yes, Daz, welcome in. There you go. Max over on the portrait side now. What was I saying? Yeah, so the flight, the journey back, the journey to Seville, we flew straight there. The journey back, we had to go via Valencia. So we had to fly Seville to Valencia. We had to get off the plane. We had to go out of the airport. We had to go back through security. And then we had 3 hours to kill. And then the flight was supposed to leave at 8 p.m. and get into Manchester at 9:30. But it didn't leave until 9:30. And then we didn't land until... No, did it leave at 9? We basically landed an hour late, or just over an hour late. And then I had to get the car, I had to drive back. Didn't get home till about midnight, maybe. And then by the time obviously I'd got all my bags in and I'd got ready for bed and gone to sleep, it was quite late. So that meant Monday I woke up with my plan of recording a load of videos and maybe even editing them and then streaming. And it put me all behind, so there you go. That was the trip. You did a few months in India when you were younger, jumped on a moving train, rode a Royal Enfield off the side of a mountain. I could have said almost. Usual. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Everyone goes to India and rides motorbikes off mountains. That's just normal, right? If you had more feathers, would you be able to fly faster, or would you just be warmer? But yeah, I've got a lot of places on my list. It's just having A, the funds to do it, B, persuading my wife that a cold holiday will be fun. Like, I'd love to go to like Reykjavik in Iceland, just to say I've been to Iceland and see some of the places and see like the volcanic parts, and it's just going there is going to be cold, so my wife won't want to go there. But she would like to go to warmer countries, so that's why I'm thinking like Brazil, Chile, French Guyana, Peru, maybe. All these places that I don't know anything about. It'd have to be anywhere in the Caribbean. Anywhere in the Caribbean, literally. Martinique, St. Lucia, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Barbados, Grenada, Trinidad and Tobago, Antigua, Dominican Republic, anywhere, Jamaica, Cuba. The other problem with Cuba is if you go to Cuba, you can't go to the US without having to do something with some sort of stamp. But I probably won't be going to the US for the next few years anyway, so it's not really a really big deal, but I don't want to have that issue. Quintin, send another super chat. I think that must have just been just under the threshold. Is the threshold 14 South African Rand? So that must have been just under.
I like it a lot.
Quintin with another super Quintin chat. Van Wyk donated 35 South African Rand through super chat.
Quintin, what a legend. I've no idea about the currency, but Absolute legend. Yeah, so that must have been just under the. So Quinton sent 14 and it triggered. He sent 13.99. It didn't trigger. So that must have just been under the threshold to read out. But then he sent 35. So absolute legend, Quinton. Thank you very much indeed. Like I say, it all goes back into the stream. It all goes back into your guys' enjoyment. Hopefully, a bit quiet. Yeah, I don't know why it's quiet. I don't know why it's quiet. But yeah, this is the issue with the reset. Let me just tweak something. Is that any louder? Is that any better? Is it too loud? But yes, Quinton, what a legend. Thank you very much indeed. I always struggle to get across appreciation. I don't know if anyone else has that same thing. But yes, very much appreciated. Like I say, people don't have to super chat or donate or become members, but anything that does get sent goes straight back in to buying new games or to get upgrades. So it hopefully improves the content for you guys. So yes, thank you very much indeed. And I think you said you were going to bed. Was it? Yeah, you said you went to bed ages ago. So yes, finally, good night. Thank you very much. W Quinton's in the chat. You need to think of your own emote that we can spam for you. But yes, enjoy sleep, and hopefully I'll catch another one sometime soon. Just sound louder, not too loud, but you got them old ears. It definitely sounds louder to me, because I've got the feedback in my ears now. I've rejigged it all since I got these new headphones, so I can hear myself as what do they call it? Monitor. You monitor your own voice. Because if I didn't have it, it would be like having my fingers in my ears. But like I said, I installed voice mod and it's made all sorts of changes, and I've had to tweak a lot, and I still don't think I've got it right. Quinton, yes, no worries. I appreciate you just coming in and chatting. That's all I it's not even expect is the wrong word, but that's all I request of people, is that they come in and they chat and they say hello, and they tell me how the day was, and they tell me their favorite holiday destination, and they tell me their favorite chocolate bar, and they tell me what they had for tea, or for dinner, however you would call it. So yes, thank you very much. You're very welcome anytime, and hopefully you have a good evening, good sleep. I'm actually looking forward to going to sleep tonight. Does that sound weird? Is that a very old person thing to say? It's a bit low. Your TV's at volume at max. Because I can see, right? So I can see a bar that bounces like a volume bar. It bounces up and down. And I've always been told, try to hit the yellow, but don't hit the red. At the moment, it's hitting the yellow. But maybe it's still not enough. But this is the time that you guys need to tell me. Like, is it normally louder than that prior? You don't normally have to have it at maximum, because it feels like maximum sounds crazy. Like, am I whispering? Obviously, when I turn my head, it's going to get a little bit louder, and when I turn my head away, it gets quieter because the mic's here. But I can turn the gain up more. But like I say, I installed Voice Mod 3, and it overrode Voice Mod 2, so I couldn't go back. It's normally louder. Let me tweak it more. Right, I've tweaked it a little bit more. You'll have to let me know if it's any louder, because to me it's really loud in my ears now. But the bar is only bouncing to about the same amount. So is it louder? 1. And 2, can you hear a kind of hiss when I'm talking, like a feedback? The issue is the mixer is that perfect? Okay. Everybody else, what's that sound like? The issue is that the mixer is a USB mixer. It was the cheapest mixer I could afford at the time, and there's no point replacing it because it's quite small. You saw it on the video. If you remember, you saw the mixer on the microphone video. It's quite small, so it sits on the triangular part of my table that's hidden behind my tower, my PC tower. There's like a little, because the tower sits at a 45-degree angle to me. There's a little triangle, and it's this mixer sits behind the tower. if I was to get an upgraded mixer, it would be double the size minimum, and it would fit. It would not fit on the table. And I don't need any extra features. I just need it to be clear and nice and crisp and clear. I don't want to spend a lot of money on headphones and microphone and cables and everything, and then have the audio level, the audio quality be too, it's almost like a, not a feedback. It's basically electrical distortion through the USB cables, which is something that the only way to avoid it would be to have like, what do they call it? You know, those like, fiber optic microphone stuff. I used to have a fiber optic headphone when I had my PlayStation 3 or 4. I plugged into the back of the console and it was fiber optic with like the red light in it. But because it's USB, it goes from the microphone down an XLR cable, which is good quality, goes into the mixer, XLR, and it comes out the mixer, USB into the PC, and that's where you get the distortion, the electronic distortion. So yeah, I don't think I could get a bigger desk. It's the biggest desk that IKEA sell without having any kind of L shape. It doesn't help that I've got 3 monitors. It's a bit too much, really. But Sam, welcome in. Hello. Quinton, you must go. Yes, no worries. Get some sleep. And thank you for your super chats and your feedback on the volume, because hopefully I've got this right now. If I've got this right, it means I've fixed everything. But just to give you guys an idea, I've installed VoiceMod 3.0, and I used to use VoiceMod 2, and there's not a huge amount different. But because I've done that, I've fixed this button where I can say some really, like I can do that. It broke on VoiceMod 2, but then I've also got these voices. So I've showed this already, but I can show you some of these now. Let me know if these are crazy loud, because they may come on too loud now that I've turned up the gain. So I can do this one.
So then when I speak, it should be like I'm on a military radio. Is that working? Is it too loud? Is it too quiet? And then there's a robot.
I can sound like a robot. I don't know what that sounds like. Does that sound any different? Meet more Zeep. Yeah.
Houston, we have a problem. And then there's a microphone, so I can sound like this. So when I need to shout you really loud, I need to make you all listen. If I want to narrate to you.
I can speak like this, and it'd be nice and smooth. Nice smooth voice. But when I'm reading a audiobook, or I can troll people with a
soldier voice like this, so I can sound like a soldier. Space captain. Or I can woo the ladies with a deeper voice. Since my voice isn't that deep normally, I can sound like this. And then, the thing that's most impressive is I can change it to a higher voice.
Like this. So I can sound like I'm a little baby. And that'd be really annoying for people if I was playing on DayZ, that I could switch my voice to this. Or even more annoying would be
this one, so I can sound like I am a kawaii, a Japanese character, and like an anime character. So these are the options.
Since I've done the tweak, I've now added this into the Stream Deck, and I've had the options. I've got some new sounds. I will be adding some more sounds, but I kind of run out of time. So this is all the upgrades that I was trying to tweak into the system, and it messed up the sound. And it actually sounded like, imagine pulling the bass fully down on my microphone, so it's just like a tin sound, like I was really tinny. And I was like, how's that broken? And I literally had to go back through from the start. I had to watch a video on how to set my mixer up. So it was like, put this setting here and this setting here, and this, change this to this and this to this. And then record yourself, play it back, and then if you need to change this, change this. So I did all that. And it was like, go into Windows settings, switch this off, turn this on, change this volume, do this. So I did all that. And it was like, right, now in VoiceMod, make sure you've ticked these boxes, the background noise reduction, the noise gate, do all that stuff. So I've tweaked it all. But the thing that I'm struggling with is volume. Because like, at the moment, my mic is now hitting the middle of the green band on voice mod, but it's only at 92% and it goes to 200%. And I'm like, well, at what point do I need it to go to 200%? Do I ever need it to do that? I don't know if that's too much. Right, is that making the volume go down? I think that's making it go down, right? So that's now at 100 on the voice mod output, right? Okay. And then headphones, that doesn't affect it to you guys. Does that affect it to me? No. So there's a lot of things that I don't really know. I've just followed guides on how to do it. So hopefully it sounds nice and clear. There's no feedback or distortion. I don't sound like I'm in a tin. I sound like I've got a nice smooth voice, nice and clear, nice and clean. It's on the clean setting, so it should be nice and clean. So yeah, thank you for the feedback, because it's really hard to work it out when I can't hear it without opening the stream, but then I'm hearing it separate, secondhand, you know. So speaking of aliens, anyone following the comet? I thought that had been and gone. I thought it swung around the sun and flinged off into space. I think it might be aliens. So I know quite a bit about spacey kind of stuff and comets and stuff like that, and I can understand why people were confused, but there was a lot of false information on TikTok especially, which I was trying to leave comments to say, like, this is wrong. People saying, well, it when a comet comes into the towards the sun, it's supposed to slow down, but this one sped up. Well, that's not true. As it comes towards the sun, it gets pulled in by the sun's like gravitational force, and it flings it out. So it actually speeds up as it gets into towards the sun, and then it usually slows down as it leaves the sun, because as the sun's pulling it towards it, it gets faster and faster and faster, and then it flings it around the sun, and then the sun's like, no, come back, and it's trying to pull on it to try and get it to come back again, which is why it slows down again. So normally it speeds up to come to the sun and slows down to go away from the sun. But people were saying it should be slowing down, but it's speeding up, which was wrong. So they either didn't understand it, or they were purposely saying the wrong thing. And then they were saying things like it changed direction when it hadn't. They were saying things like it had gone in the wrong. So it was.
I like it a lot.
Quinton, I thought you'd gone to bed.
Van Wyk donated 14 South African rands through Super Chat.
Quinton, I thought you'd gone to bed. Thank you very much indeed again for the 4th Super Chat over on the portrait side. Absolute legend. Hopefully I've entertained you with some of them voices, and that's kept you up a bit longer. But yes, thank you very much. Enjoy bed. Get some sleep. I don't want to keep you. I'm going. Yeah, get some sleep. I don't want to keep you up any longer. Apologies for some stupid sound alerts and voices and stuff. But yes, thank you very much indeed for another super chat. Really helps the channel, because obviously it like I say, funds the games, it funds the upgrades, and yeah, hopefully we'll get some new games coming in, and some more stuff for you to enjoy. Yeah, I know I'm now speaking about space stuff, and you like space, but I'm also a bit addicted to space stuff. Yeah, so it's a comet essentially. My understanding of it is it's just a comet. It's a largish comet. It didn't fly very close to Earth. It flew a bit close to Mars just by chance. The sun pulled it in, and I think then the sun flung it back out again, right? And if they're in an orbit, it could be coming back again, or it could have, depends on the orbit. If it's in like a circular orbit, it gets flung out, and then the sun kind of pulls it back round, and it comes back around again, and it goes around like that. Or some of them literally come in, they fly out, and then they're gone forever again. They come past once. Well, this one is just a comet, and a lot of people are on TikTok saying, you know, oh, it should be doing this, and it's not. It's doing this, and it's going to come really close to Earth when it wasn't, and it's going to do this. But yeah, it's, in my opinion, it's just a comet, no different to anything else. And I really like seeing comets. Like, I was quite young when, what was it called? Hale-Bopp? Is that what it's called? I'm going to Google it. Hale-Bopp. I think it's like 1990 something, 95. I would have said 93 at a random guess, but so discovered in 95, by Alan Hale and Thomas Bott, which is why it's called Hale-Bopp. It was the most widely observed and photographed comet in history, known as the Great Comet of 1997. It approached the sun in 97, and it was visible to the naked eye for approximately 18 months, from May 96 to December 97, which was twice as long as any other previous recorded one. So I remember that being in the sky, and I was a bit too young to understand it. So 96, I must have been 10. I didn't really understand what I was looking at. It was just this bright light in the sky with a tail. I didn't really understand it. And if I was 5 years older or 10 years older, I would have very much more appreciated what I was looking at, and I would have been able to photograph it. Probably not very well at the time. The camera I had then, I didn't even have a camera. It would have been my dad's one. It probably would have been a film camera. But I really would like to see another comet like that in my lifetime, where it's so bright. But for example, this one, that comet, Hale-Bopp, says here, it's an elliptical orbit, so it's going to come back round again, but not for just under 2,500 years. So there's a very slim chance of seeing it again. By slim, I mean 0. It will not return to the inner solar system until around the year 4,385. So probably never going to see that one again, right? But there you go. Look, the Heaven's Gate cult. There was a mass suicide in 1997 when 39 members died because they believed the comet signaled the arrival of extraterrestrial beings. Well, but that didn't happen. They made that up. Wait till the Quagar warrior starts out. Yeah, Quagar. It looks a bit like a roast chicken. You're not getting any of your information from TikTok. You're not on TikTok. No, I mean, it's not just TikTok. It's obviously like these people who post on TikTok also post on Instagram. They post on Facebook. They post on YouTube. They post on everything. Like, they make a video saying something, and then people go, "Oh," and then it becomes almost fact. I never know how you say your name. Radar? Is that how you say it? Seems like this stuff. Have you thought about this? The quicker you accelerate from Earth in spaceship, the longer the Earth stays in your rearview mirror. Quicker you accelerate from Earth. It's something to do with time dilation, isn't it? Because apparently, the issue with travel, space travel, if you could travel just under the speed of light, which we can't do, if you could travel at just under the speed of light, you would get to the next galaxy in like a certain amount of years. I can't remember what the years are. But if you then turned around and came back at the speed of light, when you got to Earth, if you've been traveling for 10 years, for example, hundreds of years will have passed, which I can't get my head around, but it's something to do with time dilation and stuff. But feel free to tell me if I'm totally wrong, because I'm guessing that. You had to find yours again, because where I first found it, they took it down. Oh. Photons that give you the view of Earth and your view have to... of course. The light particles that are traveling towards you, that have bounced off the Earth from the sun and are traveling towards you, as you're flying away from them, they have to chase you, right? Like the post ship that's been chasing Red Dwarf for 3 million years, and now we owe the energy companies $3 billion or whatever it is, pounds. Now explain that, Brian Cox. I know I can't do a Brian Cox impression anymore. I feel like since I've shaved my head, I've lost my my Brian Coxiness. The photons that give you the view of Earth, your rear view mirror. Makes absolutely no sense. I feel a bit dumb enough thinking about. I mean, if you think about light particles as tennis balls, say, or ping pong balls, you see something because that ping pong ball comes from wherever the light source is, hits the object, and goes into your eye. If I throw a ping pong ball at the screen and then it hits my face, it might travel that distance in 1 second. If I push back on my chair, it'll take more than a second to reach me, right? If I'm pushed back on my chair at light speed, and that thing is traveling at light speed, or I'm going slightly slower than light speed, it's actually going to take longer to reach me, right? So I'll still be able to see this particle, but I'll be traveling away. It's really long. It's not the best explanation, but I can't explain it any better than that. You need to get what's the other guy? There's Brian Coxon. There's the other guy, the American guy. I always forget his name. Really good at explaining stuff. Oh yeah, you left the half-eaten sausage on the table, and now it takes up half of Europe. Keep forgetting. I forget what that one is. Right, so I finished my beer pretty much. But because I still had a bit of a scratchy throat from traveling, but I didn't have any whiskey and honey, I've got honey-flavored vodka. Does that work? There you go, Neil deGrasse Tyson, yeah. I feel like Brian Cox is really good at explaining, and Neil deGrasse Tyson is really good at explaining stuff as well. Jake, welcome in. Sorry, I haven't been on stream much recently. You're having an overhaul. What did you have done? A new stat, a new boiler. I don't know what an overhaul actually means in train terms. Yeah, I love space. I love kind of like rocket stuff, like moon landing stuff. I really like space telescope stuff. When they were launching the James Webb Space Telescope, I was so like I was tracking it. I was following him, what stages they were at when it was taking off, when they were trying to get it to the right level. I remember when they did Hubble, and it broke down, and they had to send out a ship to go to it to spacewalk to fix something on it. Yeah, I mean, imagine going to the ISS. Imagine that. I mean, even just going into space on one of those, like, those tourist rockets are pretty cool. Your old parts had to be replaced, Jake. I wish that could happen with me. My knees are getting a bit achy. My back's not doing too well. And obviously my hair. I'd replace my hair, my knees, and my back. Probably my broken toe, I'd fix that, because that gets in the way, literally, of my shoes. Other than that, I think I'd leave everything the same. You're like 2 vehicles going on the road, one at 30, one at 80. Time doesn't change, just the amount of time. Yeah. But imagine you're getting chased by something that's traveling at 100. It'd reach the 31 a lot quicker than it reached the 81. What did happen to the hair? So I always said I was going to shave my head when I was 40. And I'm 40 this year. But I was having a discussion because my hairline was going a little bit. It wasn't gone, but it's going a bit. I could have kept it longer. But I said I don't want to be one of those people who loses the hairline and just grows the hair over it and tries to hide it. I was like, as soon as it's going, it's gone. I'm not going to hang around. But I said I'm going to shave it at 40, even if my hairline's gone or not. I'm going to shave it. And then I was having a discussion with my wife. I was like, right, at 40 this year, I'm going to shave my head. At what point do you do it? Do you do it on your birthday? Do you do it like the night before? And it's like, happy birthday, everyone, I'm bald. Or I've shaved my head. Or do you do the day after? So you celebrate your birthday with hair and then you shave the next day? And then I was like, well, to be honest, what I want to do is be comfortable with how it looks on my birthday. Imagine waking up on your 40th birthday, shaving your head and looking in the mirror and going, oh, that looks terrible. Now I've started my 40th year with a mess, disappointing and miserable. So I was like, well, tell you what I'm going to do. Because I'm not 40 till June, I was like, I'm going to shave it on New Year's Day. and it's almost like a reset on New Year's Day. If I don't like it, I've got 6 months to grow it back for my birthday. But like I said, it was going, and I was like, I'm not going to be one of them people who hides it. I don't care what it looks like, but I don't want it to look like I'm hiding a bald patch. And like I say, it's not bald, it's just here was going a little bit lighter, like a little bit less hair, a little bit on that side, but more on that side. I was like, you know what? Get it gone. So I did it, and then I've done it shorter since, and I think I like it shorter. I do like this kind of, it almost looks grey, but I've got blonde hair. I've got this colour hair. But you can see like the dots. What I'd think would be cool would be to have it dots tattooed over my whole head, but that's too much work. Mac, you're a massive space nerd. Yes, I mean, same. That's probably why we like Red Dwarf, maybe. Because imagine them saying, there's a new comedy sitcom. All right, yeah, what's it about? Well, they're in space. Sweet, I'm in. But I love space. I love, like, I had this book when I was a kid, which was like a flip book of space, and you could flip between different things and read about planets and stuff. I used to read it like every night. Exactly your perspective. As soon as you start going, you shaved it off. Yeah, I mean, my dad's still got hair, but he's got like the widow's peak sort of thing, and he just has it short. My brother's similar, but he has his a bit longer. But they both just kind of suit having like a number 3 or something. But they both got, well, my brother's got dark hair. My dad's is probably similar to mine, but it's a better shape. Mine's a bit more like faded. It fades out there and there. But yeah, I thought I would just do it. What's the worst that happens? My wife leaves me and I'm miserable when I jump off a bridge. So no, but she actually likes, she prefers it like this. Everyone I spoke to said actually it suits you more, because my haircut before, I feel like it's a bit young, a bit too childish. My haircut before, it was like quiffy, and yeah. Braver man than I've been chopping your hair for a while. Mark, I think with your length of hair, what you should do, if you ever get round to doing it, if you ever decide to do it, you should put a load of bobbles in it. You should have it cut really close to the top. You should donate the hair, because it goes to like little kids, little girls who've lost their hair through like cancer or something, and they can make wigs from it, can't they? So you should donate it if you ever do. The being inside, yeah. I tried to buy a copy of that once, but I don't think it's a real book. What's the full word? Red War. Encyclopedia of Space. The Junior Colour Encyclopedia of Space. I tried to buy a copy of that in case it existed, but it's fictional. Because I probably had something very similar. Space, a children's encyclopedia. Do you know what? I think I had that book. A children's encyclopedia. I think I had that book. Or similar. Redbubble actually has the Junior Colour Encyclopedia of Space as a book, but it's just a cover, I think. It's a front and back cover. It was just so long it started to dreadlock. It's horrible to brush them out, but it's time to shave it. What causes it to dreadlock then? Just gets knotted? Because I always thought you had to backcomb hair in to make it dreadlock. Is that not a thing? Am I playing any games with any engines in it? Other than that horror game where you're a train? Probably not. I don't remember what it's called. What's the one where you're a train? I can't remember. Dominic's, welcome in. What's good? What happened to your hair? We're just discussing that. I wanted to shave it when I was 40. I'm 40 this year, and decided to do it not on my birthday, but to do it on New Year's Day. Just thought, you know what? Get rid. Now I don't wake up in the morning and have to wash and style my hair. I just get up and it's ready to go. I mean, I'm still looking after my beard. I'm still putting like beard oil in. I've like this bamboo brush where it's supposed to be really good for encouraging growth. It doesn't seem to grow any longer than this, and I really wanted it maybe down to here. But it doesn't seem to grow any more than that, which is really annoying. I always shave under here, but it just doesn't grow any longer. I did buy some like tablet vitamin you can take. I've forgotten what it's called. That's supposed to aid hair growth, but I don't know. Yes, Dominic, how have you been? A horror game where you're a train. Can you describe the plot? Yeah, you're a train. You're getting chased by another train. Let me Google it. Horror game where you're a train. Called Choo Choo Charles. It's called. So it's a horror game where you play as the operator of a small, upgradable train on an open-world island. Your goal is to survive and fight back against Charles, a nightmarish, spider-legged train that terrorizes the land and preys on humans. You navigate the island, complete your missions for survivors, collect scrap, and upgrade your train's weapons and stats to eventually confront and destroy Charles. There's another one called Train 113, which I've not heard of, so I'm going to copy that. Oh yeah, there's Platform 8, but that's like you walk through, and if you see something weird, you turn around. Being bald is a consequence of having your brain overheated from thinking about space stuff. Yeah, that's true. I'm actually a warm person as well, so having less hair actually helps me cool down a bit as well. Definitely don't get as sweaty. But when I do sweat, though, I don't sweat here. I just sweat here. Because I was ill a couple of weeks ago. And I was sweating, but I only sweated here, not here, which I thought was weird. You don't think they'll be wanting grey hair? I mean, they might do. I guess you could dye it, but real hair is better for the person than synthetic hair, right? So real grey hair that's dyed black would be more useful than fake black hair, right? Or dyed brown or something. You saw Toluco, left, you come back, can you see him again? Yeah, I mean, I just looked at we're an hour and 40 minutes into the stream and I'm still jabbering. I've found though that as soon as I start the game, people are like, right, let's go and make some toast. Get Toki Toaster out and make some toast. So maybe people enjoy the conversation more than the game. And I have thought about doing some just chatting streams. And I have thought about other stuff. Obviously, you're constantly trying to think of ways to improve the stream or to freshen things up. And I thought about you laugh, you lose sort of thing, where we all watch like videos that you try not to laugh at, and if you laugh, you have a punishment. But I don't really know any more of how I would do that. The type of hair plays a big part in it. Yours is prone to it. If you don't brush it a few times a day or tangle, wow. I mean, I have the same issue, right? If I don't brush mine, but my beard doesn't tangle, but it's not long enough. But what's funny is my dog. Yes, you. She's got long hair, and hers knots up really easily as well if we don't brush it regularly, especially under her ears. We have to cut them out every so often because they get so matted that you just can't brush them out. You have to cut them out. Sticking out, yeah. That's the thing. Like, if you're always wearing a beanie but you've got long hair, do you ever have your hair out, or you always got a hat on? You've heard about the game? It was a good game. I played through it once. I completed the game, but I didn't complete the achievements because the final achievement is to play it again, all the way through again in hardcore mode. And I was like, I don't really want to play it all again. Because I think I don't think you are a train. I think you're on a train and you've got to jump off and collect upgrades. I can't quite remember. Should team up with Schoolboy and Sons of the Forest? I did consider that, but he says he's only going to be doing one stream a week, probably, when he's back. He's currently having an upgrade on his PC because something went wrong. He had a blue screen. Something went wrong. He took his PC to a PC repair shop, and they told him he needed a new graphics card and something else. So he's having some upgrades. I don't know what is going from and to on the graphics card. Well, that's quite a big upgrade. It's quite a costly upgrade depending on what it's gone for. Hopefully he's gone for one that's future-proofing. He's not just gone for like a mid-range one where he's maybe going to struggle in the future, but he has said he's only going to be doing one stream a week. And he's probably going to want to do DayZ. But we are playing, me, him and Trippy are going to play. We were thinking about doing it this week if his PC's ready. If it's not, it'll have to be next week. Another new game, which is very similar, like a zombie game. But maybe be interested in playing something different. I will ask him though. I don't know if he's got the game, but maybe we'll do it when it's on sale. I always feel bad sort of saying to people, hey, you should play this game with me. It's only 25 quid. And then we play it once and then I never play it again. And then they've spent 25 quid on a game that they never play again. How do you ever get your hair out on these special occasions? What's a special occasion that you get your hair out? Like a wedding? You can't wear a hat? Or when you go swimming? Would you wear like a one of those elasticated hats that hold it in? You always have your beanie on in winter, but usually a bandana when it's hot. I guess if you have cold winters and hot summers, both work, don't they? Yeah. If you do Sons of the Forest, you already own it, can't you win? Beat it twice. That's good, because I've not completed Sons of the Forest. I don't think. I did The Forest, I completed it loads, and actually at one point there was me and a couple of my mates. And if you remember The Forest, you go into like this room where you fight the boss, the kind of girl who's like a massive spider or whatever she is. She's some sort of mutant. And when you kill her, or when you kill the monster, you're left with like the body of this little girl who you put into a machine and she turns back to like a human. And then you can carry her out of the room. But if everyone picks her up from the machine at the same time, everyone carries her. So I think we had 4 of us all carrying this girl, like 4 variations of this girl. And then, but then what we always did is there was an option, wasn't there? I don't know if the same thing in Sons of the Forest, but there was an option to, because you were trying to save your kid. But there's an option to A, go home and the game ends, or B, stay on the island and you can carry on doing. What we used to do is complete it and then stay on the island and then carry on building. But this is on PlayStation. And there was a cheat that you could use on PlayStation, like a little glitch, where if you it only works with certain things, but if you picked up a log and then put it down, you picked it up, put it down, picked it up, put it down, and someone else picked up a log, put it on the floor, picked it up, put it on the floor. If you'd spammed it quick enough, I would keep picking logs up and putting them down, picking up, putting them down, and the person who's picking them up would then chuck a new log down. So it would basically duplicate the logs. So if you got 2 people and you were doing the right technique, they could basically drop a load of logs on the floor and then you put them into the building and then you'd spam more of them and then you put them into the building. Rather than collecting like 300 logs for a build, you could glitch like multiple logs in, especially because you can only have a certain amount of cut down logs on the server at once. So you couldn't just go and cut down like hundreds of trees because they despawn as you were cutting new ones down. And you got to play around with Sons of the Forest the weekend just to work out the mechanics. So it looks like we're going to be me, Hoot, Daz. Anyone else who's interested in playing Sons of the Forest? Ideally, if you've already got it, because like I say, I feel really bad saying to people, buy this game for 25 quid and play it with us once. I'd probably play it more than once. I'd probably make it a series. I'd probably do it like once a week. What else have I got? Hogwarts Legacy that I want to start playing. I've got this new game called Static Dread. The Zompies that I've had for a while I've not played. I'm in the middle of playing Routine. I'm in the middle of playing Star Rupture. Soma. Last Caretaker, I've kind of got dropped off that a bit. Hail to the Rainbow. Cursed Companions. Arctic Awakening. I've got loads on the list and I don't really want to add another one too regularly. But Jake, you're off. No worries. Good night. And hopefully you enjoy your overhaul upgrades. Hopefully you're a bit faster and aerodynamic. I don't know if that's a thing. Are the ladies a fan of your locks, Mac? I've never been popular with the ladies, so I wouldn't be able to tell you what they like and what they don't like. Yeah, it'd be cool to get, because what I was thinking is, if I do a stream and I do like a 5-6 hour stream, there would be no expectation for everyone to be ready to go half an hour before the stream and to play the whole time. It'd just be a case of I could make a server, and if someone wanted to join, I could start at 7, and if someone wanted to join at 9, they could do, and they could play for an hour. Or if they wanted to join at 7 but only play for 2 hours and then leave. Now that's the idea, was that it would be an open server, because it's up to 8 people, so 7 people could join. So that was the idea. That would be an open server to anyone who had the game, who wanted to play. But what's a good day for everyone to do that? I think if Schoolboy's PC is fixed, we'll be playing together on Thursday. If it's not fixed, I don't have any plans for Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So if you guys let me know either in the chat or on the Discord, let me know what's a good day to play, and we'll work it out. And I'll basically say I'll be live from X time, and people can be free to join at any point. Neither are you. It's funny, isn't it? Like, I know loads of people who are, and I'm jealous of it. I'm not that I need it now, because I've been married for like 12 years, whatever. But the only reason I think I met my wife was that we were both seeing other people. That wasn't working. We both kind of split up with our other halves. Well, mine split up with me, and she split up with hers. We were students at the time, so we kind of were working things out, what we wanted to do with our lives, who we were as people. But we lived near each other in accommodation, and we had a lot in common. We liked the same type of music. We liked doing the same type of things, and we had a lot in common. My dad jokes went down really well. So I think it was just a right place, right time sort of thing. It definitely wasn't looks. Definitely wasn't athleticism or anything. I was quite muscular when I was a student. When I was about 19, I wore a small size t-shirt. I didn't really have any stomach. My arms were probably smaller than they are now, but the balance wise, because I had a small stomach, it made me look more muscular. But now, as you get older, 24, 25, your stomach muscles give up, they wave the white flag, and suddenly you're a fat bastard. That's another Red Dwarf line, by the way, for anyone who's wondering what I'm talking about. When you're starting a thing where you do group games on a Tuesday, well, I mean, that could always be an option that I could join if there's a game that you guys are playing that I'm interested in. It's just, I think Munyao's got different tastes to me a lot of the time. We do have a crossover, but he's got different tastes of games. He likes a lot more kind of top-down games or that kind of thing, and I'm very much a first-person game kind of person. But there is games like, was it Dark Hours that he joined us on? There's been a couple of the crossovers. So depending on what game you're playing, you'll have to let me know, because there may be games that I think, you know what, I'm going to stream on Tuesday, so I'll join the guys on that. But yeah, feel free to let me know daytime, what kind of day is best, because it will always be in the evening apart from on a Saturday, Sunday. Saturday, Sunday, I could probably do any time, but because my wife works Monday to Friday, Saturdays and Sundays are the days where we see each other, and then I just have to work out, do I do one in the daytime and then we have the evening together on Saturday, or do I spend time with her in the day and do a stream on the evening? No, that's a little bit of a organized there. Have I tried Factorio? Have I tried? Yes, I have. I couldn't remember what it was then. And I played that with Munyao, I think. Let me just Google it. Victoria. Yeah. Yeah. So me and Munyao played that for 9 hours straight. And by the end of it, my brain was dribbling out my ears. Because I was like, right, I need this element. I need to get it from, I need to take this from here and this from here. I need to merge them together. I need to split it off. I need to change that. I need to do it. It's literally just like scratching my head. And he was going off like fighting bugs and stuff. And I was going, we need this element. I need to cut that. I need to split that. I need to change that. I need to build that. And I literally spent 9 hours scratching my head. But yeah, I played that with Munyao for like 8 hours. Let me see. I've played for 19 and a half hours, but we definitely did a 9 hour straight. And it may have been a stream as well, probably to Twitch. I think timing might be an issue. On weekdays, he doesn't start till 7 p.m. EST. 7 p.m. EST in UK. So that is, so that's +5 to me. So that's midnight. So yeah, so I probably won't be able to join that. But I do want to play Dark Hours again. It's just, I think you need to get 4 people in for that. We'd have to get 4 together because I think playing it with 2 probably wouldn't be as fun. Another reason you get into PC games like Sons of the Forest, Enshrouded, DayZ. Oh, I wouldn't like to play DayZ on console. I wouldn't say DayZ is the reason why I built my PC. Well, that was definitely one of the games on the list that I refused to play on console until I got a PC. I haven't ever played Enshrouded, but I've seen somebody playing Enshrouded because Discord tells me the activity of people who've been playing games. I can see that Cadaver was playing Raft, Daz was playing Ark Raiders, Socky was playing Tropico 6, Daz was playing Sons of the Forest, Yugi's playing No Man's Sky, Raya, DayZ, Frost, Call of Duty, Alan Wake, Wind playing DayZ now, Frost, Outlast, Apex Legends. Daz was playing Grey Zone Warfare. I've seen Daz playing that quite a few times. But yeah, Enshrouded isn't on my list. Is it you I've seen playing Enshrouded? Who? Maybe it is you. I mean, so Mac, are you actually getting a PC, or is it like you'd like to get a PC? Like, are you in the middle of the planning stages of getting a PC? You recently played through it, 1.0 release. I really wish there's more viewer games on YouTube, because Twitch has got so many like viewer interactive games where the viewer can join as like an AI character, but YouTube's only really got one, which is the what's it called, Words on Stream, and it doesn't work on a dual stream. It only works on one side of the stream, which is a bit annoying. Let's get some dollary dues together first. Yeah, some dollar pounds. That's the issue. And now, unfortunately, now is one of the worst times to be doing it, because GPU prices are already high, RAM prices are extortionate, SSD prices are extortionate. They're not making as many GPUs because they're spending the time making RAM for AI. So the CPU, the graphics card, the RAM, and the hard drives are all crazy priced. We were looking at new SSDs for work, and an SSD that I think I bought for about 170 quid is now like 300. It's the same thing. It's not like a new version which has got faster this and better that. It's the same thing. They've just gone, do you know what? Let's just double the price. People will pay it. We'll just double it. And that's what's really frustrating at the moment, especially with everything like the food, like the supermarkets. Supermarkets are like, you know how people need food to not die? Well, let's just double the price. Let's just double it or triple it, and people have to pay it, because if they don't, they're going to die of not eating food. So if we just double the price, people will pay it, we'll make more money. And it's the same with like some of these, you know, like with Nvidia. I remember when I bought my first graphics card, it was a 2070 Super and it was mid-range. It was about 450 quid. At the time I was like, 400 quid for a graphics card. And that can't do anything without all the rest of it. A PlayStation was like 280 quid. And the GPU was more than that. And you needed everything else. And that's why I bought everything secondhand and very, very cheap. Like my PC case was like 50 quid. And at the time I was like, 50 quid for a box? You just screw all the bits inside it. It's just a box. It doesn't do anything. But yeah, it's just got to the point now where they're like, oh, you know how people like our GPUs? We'll just double the price and they'll have to pay it. If they don't pay it, they won't be able to buy anything. Like, I've still got my old graphics card and I'm like, I really should just sell it now because there'll be people who are desperate for a graphics card. And I've got one sitting in a box somewhere. And it's an old one. But yeah. No game today. I mean, we're nearly 2 hours in and I forgot to, I've just not got around to starting. I've just been ranting for too much, but I mean, I will play it. But if people want me to carry on chatting, I'll change the thumbnail to just chatting or something. I need to make a just chatting maybe. I never thought people would be interested in what I've got to say. You know, I'm always been very quiet and like reserved. I don't tend to speak up in conversations with groups of people. I'm a good listener, is what I like to say. Rampire says silly. I feel like it's a scam though. Like, I feel like we're getting scammed. They say, no, RAM prices are gonna have to triple because we're making stuff for AI. Well, no, you're not making a Corsair fucking Dominator or whatever for AI, are you? You just putting funding towards that. But I've also heard that the AI stuff is basically about to crash because there's no money in it, really. A lot of companies are adopting it, but there's no money in it, really. And apparently, Nvidia have given OpenAI like $10 billion to try and keep them going. And you think, if you're having to fund somebody $10 billion, they're not profitable, right? So why does it even exist in the first place? And if it's costing you money to keep them going, put your effort into something else. Make some better graphics cards that aren't just an old graphics card with AI built into it, and stop ripping people off. I always say this, right? And I keep saying it, I started saying it first about pubs. So you go to the pub, and what should be £2.50 for a pint is like £9 for a pint. You could buy a crate of beers for that price from the supermarket. But pubs charge that. And I always say, instead of charging £9 for a pint, charge £5 for a pint. And I'll go in and buy two. So you've made double the amount of money. Well, you've made more money from that because I bought two rather than buying one for £9 and then going home. I might buy 5 because they're cheaper. This is what I never understood. I get that you've got the outgoings and the stuff, but if I go in and I buy 1 pint for £9 and I go home, you're making £9 from me. If I go in and they're £5 and I buy 5, you're making a lot more. I don't understand why bumping the price up to eye-watering amounts, people think they're going to make more money because they're going to sell less because people can't afford 5 times 9, right? Just like listening. Yeah, that's the other thing is shrinkflation. Them going, oh, that thing that you like, it's the same thing. We made it smaller, but it's the same thing. You know, instead of it being 500 grams, it's 300 grams, but we've only put the price up by double. That's really frustrating. And then things like, is it dairy milk? Dairy milk in the UK is like one of the best chocolates. And they were actually I think it was dairy milk. I might be getting this wrong, but I think it's dairy milk. And they had a royal seal of approval or something. Dairy milk royal. Royal Seal. I can't remember what it's called. Let me look before I get it wrong. Royal Warrant. So the Queen, basically, or the British monarchy, awarded a royal warrant, which is a formal recognition granted by the British monarchy to companies that supply goods or services to the royal household. So they supply chocolate bars to the British monarchy, the king and the queen and everyone. So Cadbury, they had been doing that for 170 years. They've been selling products to the Queen, basically, and their Queen's household for 170 years. They lost that royal warrant in 2024 after 170 years. And the reason wasn't disclosed, but apparently it's because the quality dropped to so low that they couldn't stand behind this product anymore. They couldn't say that this quality was good enough for the Queen anymore. So they replaced the dairy with cheaper things like palm oil, and so it means it's they've took away this seal of approval, which they've had for 170 years. And apparently part of that reason is because an American company bought them out and tried to change the recipe to make it more American, to take away this the amount of dairy that basically gets put into it, basically to make more profit per gram. They've then lost this 170 year seal of approval. That's really sad, right? Making a product so low quality that you lose something that you've had for 170 years. The quality and the taste of chocolate has gone downhill because these companies are trying to make as much profit as possible. And they were still making a crazy amount of profit. It's not as if they were struggling for money. They were like, how are we going to stay afloat? They were saying, we're only making these multi-millions. We need to make even more multi-millions so that our the people that own us, the people out the bosses, they can take home millions of bonuses. And that's the issue, is that it's greed, basically. That's all it is. It's greed. Yeah. English chocolate's always been better than American chocolate. And part of that isn't really America's fault. So, because America's so much bigger than the UK, when you were to make chocolate in a factory and it had dairy products in it, like milk, it would then get shipped from A to B and it wouldn't travel very far. So you didn't have to have much shelf life compared. It wouldn't have to have the crazy shelf life, because from when it was manufactured to where it got arrived into the shop and then got bought by the customer, it wasn't that long. Whereas in the US, the travel distances and the fact that it have to be kept cold and all that, the distance that it traveled, that meant that they had to have preservatives in it to stop it from going off as quick. So they have an acid that gets put into it. US chocolate acid. I don't know what it's called. So it's called butyric acid. So it's added to American chocolate, like Hershey's. They apparently say it's natural, but it gets added in, and that's basically to stabilize the milk so that all the transport time that it takes to get from the factory to the shops to get put out onto the shelves and sold to the customers, they need to make sure its shelf life is longer. So they have to add this to make the shelf life longer. But the issue is that butyric acid is what's found in puke. So when you throw up, that has butyric acid in it. So that's why American chocolate tastes nasty sometimes. It tastes a bit like sick, because that's essentially what it's got in it. It's essentially got puke flavor in it. So Red Lad, welcome in. Have you been posting multiple times a day again? Is that what you've been doing? I've had a week off because I've been working. So I've actually lost subscribers. You've probably gained a handful. I lost 2 over the weekend. But like I say, we don't want subscribers who aren't going to watch, because what's the point? What's the point of having somebody who subscribes to your channel who isn't going to watch? I'd rather people unsubscribe if they're not going to watch, because it's fake subscribers. It needs to be organic, right? And if you're making content and people are subscribing from watching your content, then they're organic. I just don't want the people who come in, hit the subscribe, the name pops up on the screen, I go, oh, thank you very much for subscribing, and then they unsubscribe afterwards just because they want the rush of hearing the name read out or something. I want people like you guys who are going to watch, and they're going to watch the videos that I post, and they're going to watch the shorts, and they're going to comment and encourage. I was just about to say that vomit taste. Yeah, and that's why it tastes a bit vomity, because it's got an acid in it, which you find in vomit. And that's purely just to keep the milk in it from going off. But the more palm oil that they add to it, the less stabilization they need to have. So maybe palm oil is going to be positive for US chocolate, but it's negative to UK chocolate because it means less milk. So it's less smooth tasting. That reminds me, actually, Red Lad, I've not actually been on your channel, I don't think. I don't know what you post. Do you post, like, I think you said you're a Liverpool fan, right? Do you post Liverpool focused stuff? Because I'm not into football anymore anyway. I was when I was a lot younger. Chris Britt, welcome in. How's it going? From the US, you hate chocolate, maybe that's why. Yeah, that's definitely a factor, is the butyric acid. And I don't know if I'm assuming that, because you have Tony's Chocolonely in the US. So they are like what's the word? They basically, like, they don't allow any child labor or any like essentially slave people, like slaves, to be making their chocolate from the coca leaves and stuff. They're apparently a really, really good company to have around. It's just that means the chocolate's more expensive because you've got to pay. Yeah, the fair trade. That's kind of what it is. I think they're like a fair trade positive company. They put high quality stuff in the chocolate, so it tastes really good. But it's also very it's very expensive compared to a lot of the other chocolates. But their prices are going up and the quality's going down, whereas Tony's, the quality is already high. So if you got the chance to try it, even if you try like a little bar, it's definitely worth comparing the two. But I like to get it when I can. But it's just you're looking at probably £2 or £3 for a dairy milk, and you're looking at probably £4 or £5 for a Tony's. It's more expensive. Dark chocolate here, and it's better. Yeah, so dark chocolate's better because it's not got as much milk in it, or no milk in it, and therefore it doesn't need the stabilizer in it, which is the vomit stabilizer. Unpaid interns. I re-listening to Bo Burnham's Inside album recently. Saw a video on it saying, where's he gone since he dropped this album like 5 years ago? It's been 5 years since that Inside came out. And I absolutely loved that, because at the time my mental health was really bad. And his whole album was about how bad his mental health was, being stuck inside and not being able to do anything, and thinking, where's his life going to turn up? And I re-listened to it recently. Part of that reason was because I got my plane. I was doing 2 plane journeys on the way home on Sunday. I have Spotify, which includes audiobooks, 15 hours of audiobooks a month. I had downloaded an audiobook to my phone rather than using the internet, because obviously I was on a plane, I couldn't have internet. So I downloaded the audiobook onto my phone. It was I'll tell you what It was a, what's he called? Bob Mortimer. So if you know Reeves and Mortimer, Bob Mortimer audiobook of one of his books that he reads. I downloaded that to my phone and I was like, I'm going to sit and listen to this while I'm on the plane, 2 plane journeys. And then two minutes in, it said, you've now run out of your 15 hours of free audiobooks for the month. You can buy an extra upgrade. I was like, well, one, I can't because I'm on a plane with no internet. And 2, I'm not going to pay a tenner to get an extra 15 hours when it resets in like 3 days. So then I was like, well, what else have I got on my phone that I can listen to? And the only thing I had downloaded was Inside. So then I'll listen to that. You're not a fan of dark chocolates too bitter? Caramac is your favorite. I do like a Caramac. I used to love white chocolate. White chocolate was my go-to. But I think as I've got older, it's a bit too sweet for me now. And I remember thinking, people saying that to me when I was a kid. Oh, that's a bit too sweet, and going, that's not a thing. No such thing as too sweet. And then now I think there is such thing as too sweet. I think it's an age thing. I mean, that whole album is brilliant. There's only a couple that I'm not as much of a fan of. But I also feel like listening to it on Spotify isn't as good as watching the videos. Well, yeah, welcome to the internet. Have a look around. I used to love a topic. That's another Red Dwarf thing. He's not got any food, and he's saying, "Talk to me, distract me, because I've not got any food and I'm starving. I need to just talk to me and distract me." And he's like, and Rimmer says, "I can't think of another topic." And he says, "Don't talk about topics, they're food." Yeah, I don't know if a topic still exists. Shall we Google it? You're on 250 subs. Nice. You've had a video that hit it's nearly 9k views. Crazy. A video or a short, because I've got some shorts with decent views, but all my videos have got like no views. People just don't have the what's the thing where you get bored easily? Topic chocolate bar. They were discontinued in 2021 due to declining sales and shifting consumer preferences, despite being introduced in 1962. While not available in mainstream supermarkets, some retailers still offer them, though stock is limited and often sold out. Well, you can't offer it if it's sold out. Belito in the UK offers a 40-bar pack with availability confirmed as of 2027. This is AI for you. They confirmed that in 2027 you'll still be able to buy it. Well, what? No. Hungry Expats sells 4 packs. Trolley Mate, they list them for £1 for a single bar. And Amazon and eBay often list individual bars or multi-packs. Substitutes include Nestle Nuts. I don't know what that is. Cadbury's Delights Hazelnut Caramel Bar. I don't know. I'm not sure. Milka Toffee Whole Nut Hazel Bar. I like a Milka. I used to get Milkas when we went to the Alps. You fly into Geneva, and they always sell Milka there, and I usually buy a Milka bar. An M&S Hazelnut Millionaire Shortbread. I don't think that's anything like that. But anyway, the Ace, welcome in. Every time I see the Ace, I always think of Ace Rimmer. So I feel like that's another link to some dwarf facts. Expensive candy because of fair trade is actually good for everything. Exactly, yeah. I don't mind getting the odd one. Let me see how much a Tony's Chocolonely. See how much they are. See, that's a video I could do. The first video that comes up on YouTube is rating every flavor of Tony's Chocolonely. Should I do that as a video? Would anyone watch me sit and eat chocolate? Sorry, Chris, I missed that. We have Yahoo chocolate milk. I think I've had that. That's in a plastic bottle, right? But yeah, Red Lad, are you? Is it Liverpool football videos that you make, or do you make other stuff as well? A Milka sounds logic. No, Milka with an A. M-I-L-K-A. Milka. You appreciate a nice pair of Milkas. Yeah, if you've got two chocolate bars are better than one, right? What about a triple Milka? Where is it? There's one that I've had before where it's like white milk and dark chocolate as one. That was going to be the joke. That it was a triple Milka, but I can't find a picture of it. So you just have to imagine a chocolate bar where it's got milk, chocolate, white chocolate, and dark chocolate. Probably a better version of American Milky Way. Yeah, because American Milky Way is different to an English Milky Way or a European Milky Way. Our Milky Ways are like whipped nougat inside chocolate. I think you'll get to 300 by the end of 2026. I think you'll get there before then. It kind of goes up. Like, so I started when I started YouTube streaming, I think I was at like 200 subs in like October, November time. October maybe just before that. But it starts going up and then it goes up and up and up and it gets bigger. For me, it goes up, down, up, up, down, up, 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 down. But it goes up. Like the odd stream where I got like 6 subscribers. I may lose 2 of them by the next day, but it goes up quite quick. Chocolate 3-way. What is it? What's it called? See, that's not it. Triple cocoa, that's not it. It's definitely got all 3. I put in milk, white, dark. There we go. It's called a triolade or a triolad. Let me Google that instead. Triolad. Milka triolad or triolade, I don't know. That is it. And if I do this, full face. No, desktop. There you go. Triolad. So it's got dark chocolate on the top, milk chocolate in the middle, and dark chocolate on the top, white chocolate in the middle, milk chocolate at the bottom. Triolad. Well, that's Milka look. Not some mummy milkers. These are Swiss Alpenmilch from the Alps. She's very happy about that. I mean, I'd be happy about that, but Oreo flavor. Is that Nussini? I don't know what flavor that is. That's the Oreo one. But here we go. While I'm on this screen, Tony's Chocolonely. There you go. That's what that looks like. There's an airport. It must be Amsterdam Airport, maybe, I guess. They've got a Tony's stall, and they just sells Tony's, and they've just got stacks of different flavors. The only thing is, I'm never really sure about the flavors. So, like milk chocolate, that's milk pecan. No, milk. I would say milk pecan caramel, but Americans would say pecan, right? So milk pecan caramel. There you go. That's the American version. Milk pecan caramel. What flavor is that one? Chocolate, milk chocolate chip cookie. That sounds good. Willy Wonka. Yeah, I feel like Tony is just Willy Wonka in disguise. This one says everything bar. Milk chocolate with caramel, pretzel, almond, nougat, and sea salt. Milk crispy wafer. 42% dark. That's hazelnut. It's that creamy hazelnut crunch. Nice. That sounds good. But the normal like size, so they're like as big as your head. Milka Oreo is the best Milka, Red Lad. I would agree. I like an Oreo. I like an Oreo flavor. Ooh, what's that? Like a strawberry, white chocolate raspberry. Oh, that sounds good. I like any chocolate really. I can eat anything. What's this one? Toffee something? But yeah, the idea about Tony's is they're here we go. Dutch chocolate manufacturer. Oh, that's why they have a Amsterdam stall. That's why. So it was made by I don't know how to say that. Thun van de Kuken, as a protest against child exploitation and slavery in the chocolate industry. They're headquartered in Amsterdam, so it must have been why. So yeah, after discovering the majority of chocolate produced at the time had links to human exploitation, he began to make his own company, basically, where it's made without that. So there you go. What if there's some space? I mean, I guess so. I don't know if they're going away from that kind of thing in Amsterdam, but there you go. So if you get a chance, try some Tony's. The only thing I don't like about Tony's, and this is me being, this whole thing I said about OCD, square and angled and straight. Things have to be organized. You know, when you break some chocolate, right? You can have a line. You can have a strip where it's like 4 pieces. You snap that off, you eat that, put the rest of it away, and you kind of try not to eat the whole bar. On Tony's, let me bring this back in again. It ain't like that. It's like this. So when you go to snap it off, you end up getting more than you want. And so you end up eating more of it because you can't get like a nice straight cutoff point. Everything's really angled. So you snap a bit off and it's a really odd shape and you've got random chunks. You can't get a nice sliver. It has to be random shapes, and that's what I don't like about it. You used to get 1 gram shroom chocolates topped with sea salt. Now I'm one of those sad people who's never done any kind of drug other than coffee and caffeine and alcohol. That's my only 2 that I've ever done. I've never even smoked a cigarette, and people might think it's really sad, but I just never saw any interest in it. I used to think mainly the people who go out on a night out and take stuff, I used to think you must be really boring if you have to go on a night out and take some random drug that makes you turn into a different person. Like alcohol, that's fine. That kind of it releases your what's the terminology? You know, where you hold things back and the alcohol lets it out. You say things that you wouldn't normally say. But I remember being on a night out with a group of people that I didn't really know. It was like friends of friends. And I spoke to this guy who was just like, he could barely stand up and he was like slurring his words and his mouth was sideways and I think what I found out afterwards, he'd taken, what's the horse tranquilizer one? I can't remember what that is. Anyway, apparently he'd taken that. And I was like, why is that fun? He's just like dribbling and he can't say sentences and he can't stand up properly. And ketamine. So he was just standing in this bar and it was like this cocktail bar. And it was like a nice place to sit and have a conversation with your mates. And he was just standing in the corner, like barely standing. He was dribbling. And I remember thinking like, what do you get out of that? Like, are you doing it because you want other people to think you're cool? Or are you doing it because you enjoy the feeling of dribbling all over yourself? I don't know. But yeah, I've been to Amsterdam 3 times. The first time I went to the airport for 6 hours on a layover. The second and third time I went for Amsterdam Marathon. The first time we didn't really leave the hotel other than for the marathon and the content. The third time I went, we did a boat tour where we got on a boat at the hotel because the hotel that I stayed at was near the of like an Olympic stadium, and we got on a boat next to the hotel, and it sailed round through all the canals. We kind of looked up at all the places, and we were like, "Oh, that's so and so. Oh, that's so and so," and then and then we went back to the hotel. So I've never actually been in and about, other than the locations I went for the marathon. I've never actually been around in Amsterdam. But I've said to myself this year, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and do more things rather than just sitting in my house. What I'm going to do is I'm going to arrange to go and visit Schoolboy, because Schoolboy is at Amsterdam. So I'm going to message him. I've not told him this yet. So you guys know before he does. I'm going to message Schoolboy and be like, look, pick a weekend. I'm going to fly out to Amsterdam Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I'll stay in a hotel, either in the city or if you recommend a place that's nearby. And we'll go out for some drinks. We'll maybe go to like a gaming related things, or if it's like axe throwing, or if it's something, we'll go and do some fun stuff. Maybe maybe I'll film it and we'll make an IRL video of it. And we'll have some fun with Schoolboy. And maybe I think Trippy is he Germany? Maybe Trippy might want to join. Be cool to meet people. And I might even say to George and John, Lexi, and say, look, we're arranging this trip. Is anyone interested in going along? There may be other people who want to go. But I'm going to try and visit Schoolboy, because I play a lot with him these days. I speak to him like multiple times a week, more than I speak to my actual UK-based friends. And maybe we'll arrange something pretty cool. Red Lad, you not tried Tony's, mate? The only thing about it is it's just the price. It's more expensive, but you're paying for people to get paid to make it, rather than being slaves, basically. But it is really nice because they're not doing that kind of palm oil, fill it with palm oil, take the milk out, make it taste like shit, but people have to buy it. Put himself into a chemically induced coma. Yeah, I feel like the type of people who work in like restaurants and bars and clubs and stuff, it almost feels like they have to do these things because that's the cool thing to do. But I never saw the interest in it, really. The only thing I'd do is drink, but I don't drink that much these days anyway. I hate being hungover, and I hate being, when you wake up in the morning, you're like, I don't know what I did last night. I think that's a terrible, like, in my chest, I'm like, oh God, what happened? Did I say something to somebody? Did I upset somebody? Argue alcohol is worse than weed and shrooms. I guess it's all in what, my brain's not working today. Like if you have one beer, it's not going to affect you at all. And I guess if you have a bit of weed, it probably won't affect you. But the thing I was worried about is with cannabis and stuff is how it affects you psychologically. And I don't know if the things that, the research that's gone into it, I don't know if things change over the years, but the research I did into it is it affected you psychologically rather than just that night. It could affect you in the long term. But I don't know anything about it, so I'm not the person to say. But I don't know. The thing I don't like is like hallucination sort of stuff. Like when people take something that makes them see random stuff. Some people get terrified of, like, they can see something that isn't there. They hallucinate something and they're terrified and they're sitting in the corner like, oh, something's getting me. Whereas when it's alcohol, it's like, you're my best mate, if you've not had too much, it's very like friendly and hugging and stuff. And I know there's people who get aggressive with it, and I guess it affects anyone. But I guess it's all to do with how much you have, right? If you have one beer a night, it's probably not going to make much difference. If you have one beer a week, it's probably going to not even be noticeable. If you have 10 beers a night, every night, it's going to affect you, right? So Friend was very against party drugs, but got blasted one night. Was wiring right into it. I mean, I guess people build up a tolerance as well, don't they? So like some people, like if I was to smoke something now, I'd probably have a terrible time. Whereas people who do it every day would not even notice it, and they'd have to have a lot stronger stuff for it to affect them. But yeah, I mean, any drug, I guess, has effects on you. If you were to have like 6 cups of coffee every day for years, it would affect you, right? If you to have too much paracetamol, it'll affect you. Well, that was always what I was worried about, that sort of thing. Psychological. Dank, you were the first in as well, so appreciate you sticking around. Yes, it is bedtime for a lot of people, so appreciate you sticking around and chatting. This has accidentally turned into a just chatting stream, so I apologise if you've come for a game. I will fire up the game maybe in 10 minutes and just play for an hour before I knock it off. I've got work tomorrow, so I'm not going to be on super late. But like I said, I have been busy bee in the background. I've edited a video. I've recorded about 5 hours of content. I've edited 43-minute video of the new content. I'm not telling you what game it is yet because I don't want people to watch it, to look up on it and research the game and go into the video having already maybe watched someone else play it. I kind of want people to see it fresh. So that's going to be going live to members first on Sunday. It's already uploaded, ready to go. So I've recorded 5 hours worth. I've edited maybe half of that down into a 43-minute video. And then there's probably going to be a part 2. I did want to do the whole thing in one, but I also didn't want to. The problem is, say if I've recorded for 5 hours, if I was to cut that down into one video, it would literally be like, right, I'm going to go here, cut. Then I'm already there. Then I'm going to click this button, cut. You know, there'd be a lot of cuts, a lot of short segments, and it may be too aggressively cut down. I didn't want to spread it over too many videos because I feel like people are watching a video, then they're like, well, I've only watched like 10% of the content and I'm waiting for the next 9 episodes. So I was like, I will try and get it into one video, but I've not been able to. So I'm thinking it may be 2 videos, but I haven't finished the game. So it may be 3 videos, I don't know. But I have edited the Hail to the Rainbow episode 3, and that's uploaded now already for members first. And then the other game is uploaded, ready to go on Sunday to members first. It's been a great, nice chatting, makes a change. Maybe I'll make a thumbnail for just chatting, and when I think I'm not going to have a very long enough stream to do a game, you know, like I've only got like 2 hours or something to do a stream, I can do a just chatting. Because the reason I've never done it before is because when I was on Twitch, I'd press go live, I'd do like a 3-minute countdown. My intro thing, which is now like clips, was a 3-minute countdown, because that was what the meta was back in the day. You had a countdown and you'd wait for people to join, then you'd go live, and then you'd chat for a bit. But the problem is that I had is I'd click the timer would run out, and I'd go open to the base cam, and no one would be watching, and I'd be like, well, I'll start the game, and I'd never do a just chatting because I didn't have enough people to chat. Whereas now I have more people chatting, and then people tend to leave or tend to stop chatting when the game's on. It's almost more beneficial not to play a game. Not that I want that. I want the content. I want the fun gaming stuff. If I've got like a 2-hour slot and the game isn't going to get going for the first hour and a half, I guess it's probably worth doing this every so often. Maybe I'll make a thumbnail for that, for just chatting. Done loads of scientific experiments on this matter. Alcohol makes you dumb. Weed makes you chill. Shrooms make you feel like you know something very special but can't quite put your finger on it. That's an interesting way of saying it. It's like you're going, Hmm. Hmm. Do I need a? Someone needs to make a new command for science, and it to say for science. Maybe. Then it's all about moderation. Yes. Yeah, because if you drink too much water, you can die. So moderation of everything. Yeah, I guess also it's about upbringing as well. Like my family were quite religious when I was a child. I didn't believe in it, so I kind of avoided it and let them do their thing. I did my thing, but I think part of that is why I wasn't exposed to too much. They didn't stop me from drinking. They kind of encouraged it at home in a safe environment, which is apparently what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to encourage it to when a parent says you're not allowed to drink any alcohol, you're not allowed, I'll never let you drink alcohol, they go out to the mate's house and drink alcohol. Whereas if the family are like, have a couple of beers, don't have too much, but have a couple of beers in the front room while you watch your TV, then you're less likely to go and sneak it and buy a bottle of vodka and down it, at your mate's house and then be sick. Welcome to game. Wait, I need to do this.
Welcome to Game Talk with Toluco. We are speaking to the live audience today.
How about that? Or what about?
Hey everybody, welcome to Game Talk with Toluco.
I've no idea what it sounds like. I can't hear it myself. I just sound like me to myself. Hopefully it worked. And it didn't just sound like me making stupid noises. But yeah, that's part of the update I've done with voice mod, where I've tweaked a little bit. I've still got loads of voices I can add. Tell you what, I can show you voice mod actually. Let's hide that so it makes the screen a little bit easier to see. There we go. There's voice mod. So if I go to here, this is the latest. The latest sound is a gnome voice because of the Burgling Gnomes game, which me and Schoolboy are going to try and play at some point. It's a demo. There's a gnome voice. Well, these are all the voices you can use. There's hundreds of them. And these are all the voice mod owned ones. There's also community voices that people have made, which are all lower quality, possibly. But these are all the voice mod ones. So each of those have got something different going on. They've all got like the deeper or the sound different. They may be higher pitch, they may be lower pitch, they may be sound like a robot or a monster. And you can just trigger these and they'll change your voice. Look, there's a peak one there. It's a demon one. I did actually see one. I don't know where it is. This one.
So it makes you sound like you've got a really bad microphone. And you can be like, what do you mean? I've got a good mic. What are you talking about?
So you can do these basically different sounds. Some of them have got like a background sound to it. So for example,
If I click on this one, I sound like a space captain. But then you can put the background sound on and it has some sort of backing sound. I can't hear what that sounds like. Do that. So it's like, whoa, in the background. I don't really like the sound in the background. But magic chords.
So that one is when you sound like it's what's the app? What's the software which makes it sound like your voice is hitting the certain notes? I can't remember. But yeah, so you can add these. What I used to have to do was add a keybind to it, and then I have to have like a Control-Shift-Alt-U, and that changes the voice to that. And then I had to code that into my Stream Deck, which is obviously a long way around, because then if I had that same keybind for something else on another app that I didn't know, when I hit that button, it would trigger something else. It maybe affect something on Discord or something, you know. So there's a lot of sound voices which I can add on, but I kind of need to add them for a reason. you know, there needs to be some sort of reference to it. Can't just add a sound just for nothing. So anyway, so there's all different sounds there, but there's also sound effects. So you can add either VoiceMod's own sound effects. So these are just noises. So you can press a button and it'll just play a random sound. You know what I mean? There's different sounds, and then there's community ones where people have made their own versions. So like this.
I can smell you. I can smell you.
So you can trigger them as a button on your Stream Deck. So I need to add. So those are the voices that I've added, and I've added the buttons to the Stream Deck, and I have sound alert, like sound effects that I've got added on, so I can trigger these, which I had before.
Hello there.
But you can add more, and I can add buttons to my Stream Deck now, so it makes it a little bit easier. You can also make your own voices. So you can go on here, you can make a voice from scratch, you can tune it and tweak it and adjust it to however you want. But when I installed this one, I had to download a totally new software and install it, and it overrode everything on my PC. And the only way to go back would be to wipe this off and start again from scratch. So, just freak out those who consume some weed, maybe. Oh look, corpse husband.
Hello, everybody. Is that so loud? Does it need to be really high? I can't hear it. Hello? 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 Hey, guys. He's corpse here.
There we go. But I need to remember to go back to the clean, so it sounds like me. But I think there's some creators that I think they've added a deepening of the voice. My voice is like it's in like a middle of the road. It's not very bassy. It's not very deep. But there's people I think who are famous for having deep voices, which have actually using software to deepen the voice. Who was that guy who worked for Bungie who got like cancelled recently? Guy with the long hair, called himself something very specific. I can't remember. He had a username. He got cancelled recently, but apparently people were saying that he had like something on his mic to make his voice bassier, so he sounded deeper, which is so easy to do. I mean, even with the mixer, I can put more bass into mine. Mine's at like 0, but I can tweak the bass up more and make it deeper if I want. But I think that some of them people do that. Should add Sunday saying, what do you mean? Yeah, so that's, I mean, you could do that. What you could do is you could clip something, anything, and then just add it to your soundboard. So you can just add a voice. You can upload a sound and add it as a community voice. So if you've got something that you say, or you've stolen something that Thor, that was it, Thor, yeah. Oh, was it Blizzard he worked for? I knew it was one of the big companies. And apparently he said he never said that he worked for them, or he hardly ever said it. And then someone edited a video where he's going, Blizzard, 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 Blizzard. I work for Blizzard, Blizzard. I work for Blizzard. When I work for Blizzard. Yeah. But yeah, so you could do that, and you could add a community sound. I mean, you could theoretically just add a sound file on your PC and do a shortcut to playing it, but you could add it to VoiceMod as a community sound, and then you can hit a key and it would play it. So yeah, so this is what I was doing today. But when you go to where is it? I thought it was here. Settings. Oh, there. Settings. So you got to this bit here. So you've got your microphone. You see how my voice now is hitting the green section there. When I started the stream, it was down here. But when I recorded, it sounded loud enough. So I don't know. I don't know how it sounds now. But everyone says it seems to sound fine. That's at 92%. But it can go up to 200%. Then you've got the voices and the sounds. That's at 50%. I don't know. But then that's at 100%. This is where I was a bit confused about what was going on. And then you've got the background noise reduction. So I had to turn that on to stop a bit of like electronic background noise from my mixer. Then the noise gate, I've got that set to low, because what I've found is when you have a noise gate, sometimes if I speak and then I stop and I have a gap, the noise gate doesn't trigger soon enough. So the next thing I say if I want to say, how are you, it'll be like, how are you? Because it'll cut the first section of what I'm saying off because the noise gate doesn't open quick enough. And some things you can tune how quickly the noise gate cuts in. But on here, all you can do is do the noise gate level, and on Streamlabs, all you can do is you can do it better than that. Hey, tell you what, I'll show you what Streamlabs looks like. So this is what I have to look at when I'm doing the chat. Why can't? Oh yeah, I have to do that. I'll hide that so it makes it easier. So there is Streamlabs. This is what I'm looking at on the top of my screen. So I have portrait chat on this side, landscape chat on this side, and I have the landscape side and the portrait side, so I can make sure I'm in the middle. Then there's my voice, so you can see where the voice is bouncing. I was told to make sure it hits around the start of the yellow. Then you guys are saying it was hitting about here, and you guys are saying it's too quiet. So I bumped it up on the mixer, so it's kind of hitting mid-yellow when I'm speaking. But if I go into there and filters, I have a noise suppression, which is just to mute some of the kind of mouth noises, you know, like if I kind of make a... See, it's cutting that out. That's when I'm making like mouth noises into the microphone. The noise filter cuts that out, so you can't hear me like slapping my lips or if I'm drinking my drink. And then the gain is at 14, which is a lot higher than I normally... I used to have it around 6. The gain's at 14. And actually, when I first started the stream, everyone said it's so quiet. I bumped the gain up to hit like 28. Never been that high. But I'm now, since you've told me it's still not quite right, I've tweaked the gain on the mixer to be higher. Anyway. And then there's the desktop audio. You see that's down by 11 decibels. And naturally the music, which is there, is at 4%. So why is that different? Why isn't this like 50%, but then down on here? But that's also my game. So when the game is on, I need to make sure that that's playing, but I need to make sure that the light that's bouncing here, the level, if my level is here and the game level is also there, it's probably going to be clashing. So the game level needs to be lower so that I can speak over the game. If that makes any sense. I don't know if that kind of gives you an idea of what's going on my screen at the time. So that's on my upper screen. This whole display is on the upper screen. Portrait chart to the left, landscape chart to the right. I don't know why it's shrunk on that side, but anyway. So I can read everything that everyone's saying, but I've got 2 separate chats at the same time. And then you can flick between the 2 screens by going through these. If I do that, you won't be able to see it happen. I have my thumbnail, I have my starting screen and my intro, which just does the Chaluko logo. And the full face, which is what you had for most of the stream. The gaming one is the normal gaming one. The gamma is for when I'm on DayZ. This is display. Be Right Back I don't really use, but it plays clips. And then, you know, you've seen the game ending stream. So there you go. A little bit of a behind the scenes of how the stream is operated in the background. It looks complicated, but it's not really that complicated once you kind of get your head around it. South Park Kenny. Sounds good, all the volume. Yeah, it's weird because now I've got these different headphones. In the past, the open cup meant that the voice came out and went into my ears through the holes in the headset. But now, because these are closed, it's muffled. But it's not muffled because I've now turned my voice up so that it comes out of... Do you know what? Let's put this back to this. The voice comes through there, through the mixer, into the PC, into the headphones, and back into my ear. So the monitor side of things, I can hear my own voice coming into my headphones. But that's really loud now compared to what it was before. But it's good because I can kind of hear it. But I wasn't sure whether hitting the yellow was too loud. But then you guys are saying it sounds right. So maybe it needs to be kind of mid-yellow, which it is now. Headphones, seeing YouTube. Yeah. Headphones are really particular as well, right? People like different things. Like Hoot doesn't wear over-ear headphones because of his glasses, whereas Wind is the one who recommended these to me, and he wears glasses. So I imagine when the glasses are in there, the headphones are pushing on them. They kind of push them into your head, which must be frustrating. Well, obviously I don't wear glasses, so I don't have that issue. But then also Wind had an issue with this bit. You see that like cut out? And so he had an issue with the fact there wasn't enough padding there. Whereas for me, I think it kind of fits my head shape perfectly. Because my head kind of has a little bit more triangle at the top, but it fits in there perfectly. So Wind changed, he had a strap across the top, and then he's upgraded these velour ones, or whatever they are, to like a leather, but thicker, so they're wider. Anyway. Right. I'm just going to get to the bathroom. Drank too much beer. And honey vodka. It is nice though. Right, nip to the bathroom, and then I'll fire up the game for an hour. Let the dog out as well. I'll be back in a minute. I might even do this because I don't often do this. Are we going to get through? I'm going to push you in. Right. Oh, the monster's right there! This person. No! That was in my eyeball! No! No!
Do you want to watch me jump in some lava?
Oh, yeah.
I'm jumping in. Oh, it's actually really hot. My skin's burning.
Oh,
we're kind of stuck too. We need a key though.
Oh, use this?
Give me the key. Oh no! You killed him, man! You
see that tree behind you? It's actually it's quite a rare tree. That
is it?
Yeah. Help me!
Oh my god!
This monster got me.
Oh, I can't help you!
He's leaving. Oh no, he's still there. He's run!
Ah! Oh my god! Help me!
Whoa! Whoa!
Oh!
Use some caution.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Zero caution.
Zero caution.
What did I miss?
I should have used caution.
Oh! Zero caution.
I said to
No
use caution.
Yeah!
By the way, in this sort of, it's tradition in this village, every sort of hour or so, we execute the weakest link of the community.
That sounds good.
So I'm just wondering at this... hang on,
Although you and G-Town Wayne could have had a nice battle on it. What is that? It's like the poop horn when you've been to warn people not to come in. I may need to go to the hospital because I've just had a heart attack.
They're in there! They're in there!
No, we're not. No, we're not.
One dead. One dead. Get your karaoke. Oh! Just got blown up by a landmine.
Do I do you throw stuff again?
Like this. I thought it'd be like midnight. Who the fuck was that? And we are back. Don't get to wash your hands. No, always remember to wash my hands. I actually wash my hands too much. I end up with really dry hands because I wash them so much, and then they end up splitting and cracking, and I have to put like a working hands moisturizer on to stop them from cracking. But yeah. Right, I think I will do the game because I've promised a game. I gone into the description. I just have to put in the description to say, even though I said I'm playing a game, we chatted for 3 hours. So if you want to watch the gameplay, scroll 3 hours in. Right. Steam, I guess. But like, I'm happy to do these just chatting ones because, like I say, part of the reason I stream isn't just to play games, it's to have an outlet to speak to people. Clips are louder than you by about 15%. Right. Wait, bear with me then, 1 sec.
Are we going to get through? I'm going to push you in.
Right. Oh, the monster's right! What was that volume like? I tweaked it down, but that's like mid-level. It's like probably 3/4 on the green. It's nowhere near the yellow. Was that too loud? Was that still too loud? Was it? Did that go quieter? Because I wonder if that's the same for my intro then. It was quieter. Too quiet? Too loud? What do you reckon? So what I'll do the starting screen as well. 1 sec.
Now, Freebird, are we going to get through? I'm going to push you in.
Right, just tweet that one down as well. Obviously, I don't want deafening people. I don't mind it for the intro, because the intro hits red like this. That's very bassy. So if you've got a bassy sound system, hopefully that should be like... You might not have even heard that. Boom. Basically goes like that. So I was the same to you, Prior. But you're on max on your TV, right? So I guess it can't go any louder than max. Did you ever play Desert Combat? 1942 mod that came... No. Radar, no, I didn't. I didn't get onto Battlefield until Bad Company 2. So I played console. I played PlayStation from the PlayStation, the first one, what we used to call a PSX, even though it's just called PlayStation, until PlayStation 4 Pro. And then I went to PC when the PlayStation 5 came out. But so I didn't play PC until 2020. Apart from when I was a kid, we had a PC before I had a console. It was an Acorn Archimedes, and we had Duke Nukem, Doom, a handful of other like games that played on that system. But I didn't play any Battlefield until Bad Company 2. I did play Bad Company 1, but I only played that after I played Bad Company 2. And one of the games that I was playing, Medal of Honor, you got some sort of badge if you played Bad Company 2 and Bad Company 1. So I bought Bad Company 1 cheap, played it for a couple of days, and I got the badge on Medal of Honor, and then I never went back to it, I think. Intro lets you know you're here. Yeah. That needs to be loud because it's supposed to be. I don't know how bassy it is for you, because it's not a bassy for me, or at least it wasn't until I got these headphones. But that when that sound alert plays, one of my friends created it for me, Lima Tango. He created it, and I said the only thing it's missing is kind of does that kind of electronic like sound, and then it kind of stopped. And I was like, what it needs to have is when the logo comes up, it needs to be this big impact. So I ended up downloading like a bass alert, like a bass sound, like a boom sound from a free website, and I added that in myself. And I feel like that has to be in there. But no, I never played Battlefield 2. I never played it. I played Battlefield 3 and 4. I played Bad Company 2. I played Bad Company 1. But I was a Call of Duty player from Modern Warfare, COD 4 Modern Warfare the first time around. COD 4 Modern Warfare. Then I did World at War. Then I did Modern Warfare 2. then whatever came after Modern Warfare 2, and then I moved to Battlefield Bad Company 2. Right. Here. Start up the game. We'll do an hour of that, just so I'm not lying to the viewers. So if you remember this game, In Sound Mind, it's basically, I'm playing as a psychiatrist, is it? I always get mixed up psychologist and psychiatrist, but I think it's a psychiatrist who sees patients and he gets them to discuss how they're feeling, etc. But he had a few people who something happened to them and they died, whether it's because there's something that's happening in their head or what, but he kind of blames himself, and you have to play. The levels are the tapes of the interviews. So you go into these tapes and you try to help the person inside the tape realize that whatever happened, they weren't to blame, and almost like move them on, almost. And you're kind of, but it's all in your mind. So you're basically solving the problem if you're in your mind that you didn't fail these people. Green screen's a bit messed up in that corner, but nothing I can do about that. 942 changed everything with gaming, planes, ships, land combat. I mean, Battlefield was head and shoulders above Call of Duty the whole time until they tried to make it too Call of Duty, in my opinion. What was that? Battlefield 5 was like an attempt to make it a Call of Duty game. I wasn't a fan. I played it a lot, but I just wasn't a fan, and I think they've never recovered from that. Even though the latest one, whatever it's called, Battlefield 6, is it? It's supposed to be back to what it was. I feel like they went away from what they were for too long, and now they're back to what they should be. It's too late. And Call of Duty, for some reason, rinse and repeat games have just kept going, and the suckers who play Call of Duty games have just kept it going. But then obviously the Warzone, or whatever it was called, the online one, the whatever it's called, where you drop in and you loot up. For some reason that was really popular, and they just managed to stay above. But Battlefield was always better. Well, I kind of went off shooter games when I built my PC anyway. As much as it's easier to shoot with a mouse, it's almost like console gaming is very linear with what you can actually play. When you get a PC and there's so many different styles of games and ways of playing, it's almost like opened it up to this new world. And I'm like, I don't need shooter games anymore because I've got all these different simulator games and horror games and survival games and games where you need to use a mouse to do intricate things that you just can't do on a console. Yeah. Obviously, Battlefield 6 is good. 42 was disappointing. Yeah. I played Battlefield 2042 once or twice, I think on stream. But I played it for free through the Xbox Game Pass link with EA, I think it was. So I didn't actually buy it. But I said for years, when Operation Firestorm was the level, wasn't it? Firestorm was their Battle Royale. That's the word I was trying to think of before with Warzone. Firestorm was their Battle Royale. And I said, very loudly, make Firestorm free separate game so that people can get Firestorm. We can get loads of people playing it because it's free. But then have skins, have additional things that you could only get by buying the real game, the full game, playing that game, and you'll get access to things in Firestorm, which will improve, not pay to win, but it'll improve the fun. You'll have different uniforms, different gun skins, various different things you can have in the game to make it more fun. But a free-to-play game would allow more people to get the game, more people to play. They'd have more servers like full of people, and then people will be like, do you know what? This is actually really fun. I'm going to buy the full game. Whereas they didn't. They made it locked behind buying the full game. And no one played it because no one wanted to buy the game just for that. I think it was a massive mistake. And then Call of Duty did that, and I was like, I said this the whole time. You could have had free people, like basically this could have been a free demo of why Battlefield is brilliant, and they didn't do it. It was a big mistake. Too toxic. Yeah, I mean, I really, really cannot stand, and it's what's my brain's not working. I shouldn't feel this strongly about it, but the slide cancel thing, the fact that when they run along, they've got a gun in the hand, right? Imagine you're running along, Battlefield, you run along like this, and then you see somebody, you aim, then you run along. In Call of Duty, why do they do that? Why do they do this with the gun? It's a really heavy gun. They're running along like this, and then they've got to, and then slide cancel. What? I feel like it's people who've never seen a human before who animated the characters. How do people run again? I think they just wave their hands in the air like this, don't they, when they run? Fallon, welcome in. Just whispered through to hit the button. You whispered. Sorry, you whispered. Are you busy with your family? You need to. Do you want me to whisper? Be a bit quieter. Make sure you hit the like button then. And I'll keep the volume down. That works. I'll whisper. I can whisper. That'll work. Yeah, that's what I really hate. I can't stand to watch people play Warzone because of the slide cancel thing, the lifting the gun up every time they run. Where they run, they lift the gun up. They stop running, they lower it down. They lift it, and it's just, I can't stand it. That better? Kind of better. But yeah, Battlefield was always better. I just feel like they were fighting a losing battle, and then they messed themselves up by trying to steal Call of Duty fans by making the game more like Call of Duty, saying, look, come play our game, it's a bit like the game that you like, when they should have stuck to the guns. Literally. Right, okay, so we're going to continue the game. Where are we at? 18th of January was the last time I played. 11:39. Continue. I can't quite remember where we left off. But I was in the middle of fighting that kind of car skull thing with the flames, right? Yeah, so this is the factory next door to the car flames thing. So if you've not seen this before, I'm basically doing these levels where I need to solve puzzles, I need to collect upgrades. So you can see, at least on the landscape side, you can see bottom left, speed upgrades, health upgrades, stealth upgrades, stamina upgrades, and each of them are basically hills that you find around the place that when you take them, it gives you an upgrade. You need 3 of those pills for a level upgrade. So my mission is to craft the lure pill to tame the bull. So the bull is the kind of car, skull, flamey thing, which you'll see, I'm sure, later on. We need to collect all the pills. We've got 11 left. We need to find Bolepo pheromone mix, which is what part of the lure. So we've got to find, to make the lure pill, lure, I think, you need 3 elements. So you need pheromone mix, a mushroom extract, and a different mushroom extract. So we're going to explore that. They have this kind of, whatever this material is, this liquid, and it affects your vision, almost like psychedelic for some reason. I don't really understand that, but it looks like something's in there, look. So we need to get in there, collect whatever that is. What's this? Oh yeah, so we've got batteries for our torch. We've got information about that. But my speed upgrade means I can run really fast. Look. quite useful. There we go. So that's the mixture to make the lure. That's what I need to find. So let's go through here. So I can get rid of this toxic kind of material by exploding it. What better way to remove stuff than exploding it, right? Okay, so here we go. I need a screwdriver. I've got, which will unscrew this. In there, it needs a chip. Almost like a computer chip, like a CPU.
I could plug a chip in there.
So what kind of chip does it need? So to find what chip it needs, I can scan it with this thing. If I look in the mirror and look behind me, I can see how many connections it has. You can see, look now, there. So I only need I think I need a V1 for this. So let's stick a... What's that? So let's stick a V1 in here and see what happens. I've got a V1 there. There we go, look, the gate's open. If I take the chip back out, again, the gate's already open. We're good. Let's get the pistol back out. So I need to go in there. I'm just going to quickly look this way. What have we got? Battery we don't need. Oh, this door open. I can hear walking. So we'll go in there in a minute. We've got a way down that way. We just opened this, right? So what's this? Oh, health. Yeah, we needed health. Small storage room. Oh, that's creepy. Anything else to collect in here? Can't see anything. Why would I need to go in here then, other than...
Something stops me from getting closer.
So, I can't remember how to fix that. Oh yeah, flare, I think. No? Maybe I should have fired that over the top. Yeah, there we go, look. It killed whatever was in there. Okay, so what we've got in there is another one of these screwdrivers. That stuff in there was like almost like a black smoke. Almost like something that affects your mind by slowing you down or stopping it. Right. So what we have here, we have another chip we need to put in there. It looks like it only has one connection.
I could plug a chip in there.
So put the V1 in.
I think the chip I used is too weak.
Oh no, look, it's got, you see the next path there? It continues onwards there, look, so it needs a better chip. Let's try a V2. Oh, 2V. Yeah, powered something up. Goes through here. To this door, so it opened this door, the frozen storage. Oh, it's got some of those canisters. Boom. I'm gonna go back and get that. Does it close again if I do that? Yeah, it closes, right. So I need to leave that in while I loot that room. Let me know about volume-wise on the game as well, because obviously the game is noisy. Is the game louder than my voice when explosions are going off, or... Oh, this is that room. I was looking through that window earlier, which means... We have this. Let's read this. So, tryptopsycin mushroom extract, Ricadoria. Melting point 184 to 185 Celsius, 363 to 365 Fahrenheit. Potency high, displays sedative, hypnotic, depressant, and hallucinogenic psychoactivity. Erosion and loss of potency linked to subtle heat. Keep frozen. Right, so I've picked that up now, though. It's not going to be frozen, right? So... Right, but I've picked up that. So that's... do you want to get away from me? So this guy follows me around. Sounds okay? It's just when the... Oh, no. The door's shut. Okay, we're good. I'm going to grab this chip back. I'll shut that door, but I don't need to go back in there. Oh, more ammo. Right, so that guy, he's almost like... It's almost like, you know, like when they have the angel on your shoulder. He's like the devil on your shoulder. He's like a bad guy. So let's shoot this. Now I can get through there. That. I did take some... Oh, monsters. We've got to shoot them in the head to kill them. Sweet. I got him. Smashed it. Right. Those monsters, I don't really know what they are, but... Oh, there we go. Health. Needed that. Was that health? I don't really know what I'm trying to find. Oh, we have a spinning wheel.
No power. I should look into the wiring.
Right, so it wants me to look for another port on that, doesn't it? So what you can do is you can follow the cable. It goes that way. Oh look, there we go. It's hidden. See, if it wasn't for the mirror, I wouldn't have known.
Not working.
Let's open this with a screwdriver. Oh. There's no CPU in here. Let's get a torch out. Oh look.
There's unnatural darkness here.
Like depression or something that they have in this, like this shadow. And I can get rid of it with light. Boom. Okay, through here. Oh, there's more. We're running out of flares. Only got 2 flares left. Oh look, it looks like I wish Jake, fan of trains, was here, because that kind of looks like a train. Okay, so it looks like we're going to have to use a third one here, look. Oh, was that a spare flare? That was a spare flare, that's useful. Get rid of the darkness. And through here. Extra flare.
Something stops me from getting closer.
One more of these. Num Num, Happy Train or Melancholy? I guess. What's that one? I would say that's obviously on drugs. That one looks like a stormtrooper. I don't want to mess with him. But that one is a bit. Yeah, I don't know. Why have I come down here then? What am I looking for? Yes, welcome in Num Num. I like that. Is that what you refer to food? Num Num. Oh, no, I'm going this way, look. Oh. I need to power something on, look. Something needs powering on. And I'm going down here with it off. Or maybe I'll come down here to turn it on. So this mirror, basically, you look through the mirror and it gives you almost like a sense, extra sense. There we go, look. So this here needs powering on with some kind of chip. I'm going to put the biggest chip I've got.
Chip in there.
Let's do a 2V. Yep, that's opened that. Take that back out. Nice, we're in here. So we've done a loop. What do we do then? We went through there to open this. Oh, look, the stairs. Ah. So quick look in here. Yes, we have some goodies. Health. Ammo is full. Batteries are full. Oh, jump over that. Right, up the stairs. What are we going to find up here? Unauthorized personnel. Keep out. Well, we're going to go in. The door. What we're going to find... Ooh, very blue in here. 3rd floor, research and development. What do I have in research and development? I need to find... Uh-oh.
Research of fear.
What's that? Something was bothering my brain then.
It's a keycard reader. It looks new.
So I don't have a keycard. Find a way to unlock the doors on the 3rd floor. I don't have a keycard. Oh look, what I can do is use my mirror to look in the reflection and see. So it looks like I need a chip in here to power this. It looks like 2, right? Because it goes to 2 there. But I'll probably still need the keycard anyway. Screwdriver.
I think I can get this loose.
Okay, so let's stick a 2 in.
There.
That powered this. But I still don't have a swipe card for the door, so we need to find a swipe card.
That's... But I must believe.
Oh, look. So I've turned the electricity on here, look, and it's switched on some power here, which is bad. It's a bad thing, right? I'm just going to whip around, scan the area. Right, so this is powered on. That's one door. One switch, so maybe I've got the wrong one in there. Let's stick the one in. Yeah, so that's one. The next one goes down that way. So I need to stick at least a one in there. Let's power this one, or is that a two? Is that a 1, 2? So we need a 2V in there. And then it looks like we need a third one down here. I don't know what's going on with this. I need to destroy this stuff, but I don't think there's any explosive barrels. I think I'm just going to have to avoid it. So it looks like I need another one here. Do I think I can get this loose. Do I need a V3 in here, which I don't have? Go back and find a V3 somewhere. Let's just have a quick look then. So does that mean that I need a 1? 2, 3. I think I need a V3 in that, or a 3V. This is not ideal, but I'm sure I'm going to find one of those somewhere else. So let's go. We need to go back down then, because this is a dead end, right? Oh no, this is not a dead end. Save point. Just check the room with mirrors. Nothing. Health, useful. Battery, useful. Keycard. Right, we have the keycard. Your research proposition is quite fascinating, Rosemary. I never would have thought to integrate electromagnetic radiation via radio into our research. If you're serious about presenting this to the higher-ups, then you have my blessing, Seth. So I've got the keycard. So what we need now is 3V. Wicked, welcome in. You've missed none of the games so far because we've done a 3-hour just chatting by accident. Okay, so that's the list of people who were allowed in. I don't know if I'm on the list because I don't know my own name. I've forgotten it. Yeah, we accidentally did a just chatting stream until I started the game about 20 minutes ago. So one of the scientists, Rosemary James, has presented an intriguing complementary research proposition and has asked to establish a research station by the radio tower in Elysium State Park. Normally I wouldn't bother you with such a request, but our lack of progress here is getting worrisome. I've looked into the premises. It's technically government property. No one set foot in there for years. Okay. Well, that's this room done. Let's check this room. Mr. Hill's office. Ooh, it's a bit creepy. The CIB. Agent Bird, your inspector is extremely worrying. Letting transport ship on your watch. Okay, that's something to do with the crashed ship from the previous level. Which bit was interesting prior? Let me know because I'll rehash that next stream. Yeah, like what? I need to know. There you go, an extra flare. What's on here? So we have a note. Due to sensitive nature of the something, you are to keep it secured inside your new personal safe until it can be collected by someone from the ancillary research team. Safe's default code is... Damn, don't tell me. Do not, under any circumstances, store anything in the safe before changing the combination. Oh, yeah, we did talk about chocolate. Yeah, aliens and chocolate, and yeah, we did actually talk about that. Regarding Max, let me get this straight. You hired a driver without proper background check, who then proceeds to crash one of our delivery trucks, while carrying important cargo, and when rightfully terminated, comes crashing into the quarry with his own truck, demanding his job back. This is a major screw-up. Do you realise that your poor decision-making has put his entire facility in harm's way? He broke Gary from Electrical's jaw just for getting in his way. Max Nygaard isn't salt of the earth, it's dirt. I find it hard to believe that anyone this big, wide world cares about this madman. But it doesn't matter. Take care of him. So then we have a thing about this is Max Nygaard's employee information. Okay. What's your go-to chocolate then, Wicked? That's the question. So I need to find a code for this safe somewhere. I'm not sure how I'll find it because it was all blanked out, but I'm sure we'll get back to it at some point. What in the hell is that?
Written on the wall.
What was that? Kit Kat Chunky. Oh, I love a Kit Kat Chunky. I like a Kit Kat, but don't call me Chunky. I don't know whose joke that is, but it's not mine. Salted caramel chocolate. Right, I've got a thing against salted caramel. I don't like salty stuff. But if salted caramel has overtaken normal caramel, right? If you go and get something that's caramel, it's salted caramel. Almost always. I don't like that. I don't like that they've taken away caramel from the regular person. Replaced it with salt flavour. You like a silky milk chocolate or dark? See, yeah, I like a nice smooth, like Galaxy in the UK. We have Galaxy, and that's nice and smooth. You just put a little piece of Galaxy in your mouth and just let it sit there and just dissolve slowly into this like really smooth chocolate, right? I do love a Kit Kat Chunky though. Peanut butter? No, I don't like peanut butter. I like the standard one. Empty pill jar says experimental. What does that mean? If I want my stuff, if I want, what in the hell is that? What is that? Why is he here? Ouch. Ooh. Where did he come from? Bit mean. Didn't really lose much health though. So, plastic pill jars, sticker rolls, cleaning supplies, mop, bev cups, coffee sleeves. Why do I need to know about that? Don't need that health, don't need the ammo. I'm a bit confused now. Why was that giant just attacking me? I'm so confused now. What are you confused about? The salted caramel Reese's cup. Salted caramel peanut butter. No, thank you. Give me caramel non-peanut. Do you know what? Snickers? I don't mind a Snickers.
It's blocked from the other side.
Packaging is blocked, right? So I've come from that way. I've been in there. Can't go in there, so I'm going this way. Salted caramel stuff is nice. I mean, I understand it. I just think that it's overtaken caramel. And now there's no more caramel, right? Because, well, I mean, not no more, but... Whenever you buy anything that's caramel, it's probably salted caramel flavour. I've got one bullet left, that's not good. Oh, there we go, that's 5. You have Kit Kats. So are they European chocolate from the US? Well, Kit Kat is made by Nestle, is it? But we have like UK versions of everything. But they'll be slowly going more American because they're trying to remove all of the niceties about UK chocolate, all the milkiness. So this needs a double, right? And I think I've got the double with me.
It's a metal plate attached to the wall.
I know what it is.
I could
Let's
plug
put
a chip in there.
V2 in it. Yep, doors open. Ventilation room. Do I need a mask on? This is cool. No, I knew that's gonna happen. Right, I've got a puzzle. What does that mean? Ventilation room. I don't understand. What does that mean? I'm gonna start dying, assume, of not being able to breathe. Whoa. So what do I do now? Let's use the mirror. Let's find out. Oh, look at this. Oh, it's a jumping puzzle. Jumping puzzle, look. And I can walk on it when I can see it with my mirror. How cool is this? This doesn't exist in this plane of existence, but it exists in the mirror plane. I don't know if I stop looking at it with the mirror, it disappears. Or I fall. So I'm going to keep spinning round and looking this way. Can I jump up yet? Any options to jumping up? No? Can I... Let's just give it one more view. Under here, and then... That, yes, nice, we made it. Right. Uh-oh. 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 What do I do now? Mirror, mirror, mirror. No! No! This is hurting me. What do I do? This is going to kill me. I don't know where the mirror is. How do I turn it off? How do I turn it off? Oh, look there. Yes, got it. Okay. Do you remember this sign? I never watched Seinfeld, where they ate Snickers with a knife and fork. No, I never watched it. I never got the comedy of that show. Right, I need to jump across. Probably like that, and then like that. Yes, okay, through. Yeah, through. Out that way. Here. I don't know what that noise is, but I'm just going to ignore it, basically. Whee! Alright, we're in here. Oh. That door's back open. Am I going to get locked in again, though, if I go in here? Incinerator room key. Might be a way to the bottom floor, right? Okay, nice. We solved that puzzle. Now
it's blocked from the other side.
We've got a key for this room. On the other side, did it say? The time I've used a knife and fork on a chocolate bar was when it was battered. I guess Mac, being from Scotland, you'll be a fan of the old deep fried Mars bars and stuff. I've never had one. I feel like it'd make me sick.
It's blocked from the other side.
I've been this way before though, right? Because this is the elevator that I fixed. I've heard about, like, for example, a battered fried egg, a deep fried egg, would make me sick because, not fried egg, what am I talking about? Cream egg.
It's blocked from the other side.
A deep fried cream egg would make me puke because, that's the 3V that I need, but I need that to power this lift. So I can find another way in. Yeah, it made me sick because a normal one makes me sick in the first place. There's no way in here. Can I look in my mirror and see if there's another way in? This way. But somewhere around here is a skull on wheels with flames coming out of it. fried chocolate bar sounds interesting. Yeah, it's a very Scottish thing that. Scotland, they love a deep fried Mars bar or chocolate bar. You go into a fish and chip shop, take a chocolate bar in, they'll probably batter it for you. Num Num, where are you from? Are you familiar with the old? Oh God, I didn't mean to do that. That was not very good. Yeah, do you like a Scottish delicacy? Oh, you're from the US? Cadbury eggs are heavy to me. Like a Cadbury cream egg or one of those just plain flavoured ones. I can't remember what I'm doing now. What am I doing? To find a way to unlock the doors at the 3rd floor. So I need the 3V. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Look. You've not seen him. The big skull. Flames coming out. He tries to run me over. So, I can't get through here.
It's blocked from the other side.
The only way I can get the 3V...
I could plug a chip in there.
So you can see that needs 3. The only way I can get the 3V is by opening this door. You thought the same with battered Mars bar the first time I had it? It's delicious. I imagine it just melts the chocolate and the caramel and nougat and stuff, melts it a little bit. But then the thought of having it is gonna... The thought of having it makes me feel a bit sick.
It's blocked from the other side.
Cadbury egg, gross, too sweaty. Sweet. We love talking something that's unhealthy. I mean, healthy's not fun, right? Who wants a lettuce sandwich? It's basically 2 pieces of lettuce with a piece of lettuce in between. Does that go down well with everybody?
From the other side.
So if I turn that back out, that door can shut. I don't need that. So I've got my 2 back. So I've got my 2. My 1's upstairs. My 3's down there. So I've got a key, right? I've got an incinerator room key. This is incinerator.
Oh, it's locked.
Oh, there we go. I just have to tell it that I want to use the key rather than automatically doing it. Health. Useful because I got burnt, showing you the flaming guy. What's this? Oh yeah, flares. I don't need a flare. Full of flares. Right, look. Grab this. Gadoosh. Pow. You love chocolate, bud? Next time I go to Scotland, I don't know when that'll be, because you don't really do it around here. I'll have to try it.
Run.
Oh. No. Let's do that. Saved myself. Whoa, look at this. I accidentally saved myself really easily. Or have I? I still need to jump onto there and run along it. This is like an incinerator. I assume I need to run along that until I get to the wall and then it'll open. But I accidentally saved myself by jumping on here. Well, let's try it. Yeah, look, I can't get through. But if I wait, I fall off. Let's look in the mirror. No, can't get through. Jump back over there. Can I get through here at all? No. Any way to walk? Maybe I'll try the other side. This side? Oh, here we go. Look, this side. Right, managed it. Okay, all broke down. That's useful. So, hangar and the first floor processing. What's one thing you'd never deep fry? Yourself? maybe. So I've got 3 options here. This one is open. That's fine. What's happening? Whoa. I saw flames just come through that room then. So I can go through the processing zone. Ammo. That's useful because I'm really low. So there's something in there. I don't want to go through there yet. I think it's the guy with the... Yeah. Flaming guy is in there. I don't want to go that way then, do I? This door which can open into... Oh, okay. Oh, this is the door. That's the door I was trying to open. So now I can get the V3. Or the 3V. 3 volt. I don't know. A puppy. Yeah. Your head. Yep. True. All of those are acceptable. Dairy products seem sketchy deep fried. I guess milk is probably not a good thing to deep fry. But I think because it's chocolate, it's just like gets encased. Oh yeah, this is that door. Yeah, the top of the lift. Yeah, okay. Don't need this one. Just to get back. And then we have this processing zone. Oh, I remember this. He's walking around in this room. And you got to avoid him to get to some buttons. From what I remember. Might just nip back up to the to that room where I needed the 3 and the 2. Music, I can hear I can hear it a bit. What music? I can't hear music. Are you making a joke that it's really loud? Mind you something. It's kind of like but it only plays when you're getting attacked. Yeah, deep fried ice cream. I don't understand how that works. Do you get like a scoop of ice cream and you put it in batter and then you deep fry it and then surely it's just liquid inside and then you bite it and it just pours everywhere like hot liquid? I don't know. Deep fried poison is going to be in... Yeah, I mean, yeah. What about deep fried grenade? Yeah, deep fried fire. Deep fried... what else could you deep fry that would immediately kill you? Deep fried nuke. Ain't liquid inside. What is it though? It's not going to be frozen though, is it? Isn't it going to be like a soft? Surely. Right, where am I going? Oh, that's creepy.
It's
That's
blocked
still
from
locked.
the other side.
This isn't the right area then. Super hot oil and super cold ice cream. They just flash fry the batter. But is it still ice cream though inside? Is it still what you would consider ice cream? Here we go. Right. So, first of all, whack that out there. That disables the electricity. We go to here. We do screwdriver. Do you refreeze the ice cream?
Something behind it. I can
So
plug
this
a chip in
needs
there.
a what? A 1? I think this needs a 1.
I think
No,
the
this
chip
needs a
I
2.
used is too weak.
This needs a 2. This needs a 1. So that's got 1 box there and 1 box there. This has only got 1 box, which plugs in there, but then this one's got 3. That's where I need to go down here to this and put the 3 in. That should now power that open. It's the same process of a Choco. It's 100% ice cream. Imagine ice cream cooled to well below freezing. Yeah, kind of makes sense. Right, so that's all 3. If I look in my mirror, all 3 of these are powered on. See, they're all gone blue. And I have the
key card reader.
The key card.
It looks new.
Swipe the key card. Whoa!
The radio man from the war.
Radio man.
A connection. Radio wave. Rain waves. Rainbow could be possible.
What was that? You're lactose intolerant, but you're excellent too. So, I've got an intolerance to something, and I might do a test to find out exactly what it is. Because if I have milk, my stomach hurts. If I have whipped cream, my stomach hurts. If I have ice cream, I'm fine. I don't really know what it is. Agent Rainbow residue and tryptopsycin extract. Okay. Those things. Look at that. The goggles and the Shinitsu machine. That one's running. Microscopes. Got here. Oh, there we go. Vitalix. That's upgraded my health to level 4. We've got Detectinol, which upgraded my stealth. And Enduramin, which upgraded my stamina to level 3. So just my speed that needs upgrading now, because I've got speed at level 2, my health's level 4, my stealth is level 3, my stamina's level 3. That's some good upgrades then. So that is the Agent Rainbow mix that I'm looking for. Oh wait, that's tryptopsyin mushroom liquefied, Xanagrafazole, central nervous system stimulant, and Metamin, which is a sedative that fixes amnesia, hysteria, psychosis, and hallucinations. Okay. Some health. You're work intolerant, yeah. I'm getting out of bed intolerant. I hate getting up. I'm always so tired. I mean, I probably do too much. I'm just always so tired that I just never want to get up. That's a lot of information. It says 1997. All these people have been tested. Well, that says bovine. I don't know what simian. I don't know. We're gonna pretend we know what it is, and we're gonna keep moving. So we've opened the door. We've got really nothing out of there, right? Really. So I need to find someone on the first floor and the third floor. What floor am I on? Oh. Right, I'll take that out of there. Take that out of there. Take that out of there. I've got all 3 chips back, so if I need any more chips, I have them. I love chips, by the way. Well, fries, as you guys call them. I've been in this room. I've not found the code for the safe. That's a dead end. Archives, I've been in here and looted it. Nothing in there. So I think I can go back downstairs. This was the 3rd floor, right? Find tryptopsyin mushroom extract Ricus on the 3rd floor. I saw some about tryptopsyin though in that room. Research and development. It must be in here, right? Surely. I think it'd just be in the middle of the room. Let me try scanning it with the mirror. Oh. Warn everyone. About what? Put away. Denied. So there's nothing else in here other than this writing. Nope. And that's for the power supply. What's the green thing over here then? That thing. What's that? Oh, I wonder if the sample's in the safe. So I need the code. Where do I get the code from then? That says that. Doing stupid and writing it down on the floor, on the wall, or the roof. Right, how do I find the safe code? Do I just try different things? Whose room am I in? Mr. Hill. But he's changed it then. Has he changed it to something? He changed it to something that relates to him? And if so, how do I find the information about Mr. Hill? There's no like... There's no like certificates with dates on them or anything? How do I find the code to that safe? Let's try and do the other one first, on the first floor. The pheromone mix on the first floor. I could do that one. Be checking here. There's nothing going to be obvious, I don't think. I don't see why any information about him would be on here. So that's William Bird liaison. I wonder if liaison is a room I can go and look in. Go to the first floor if I can. How do I get to the first floor?
It's blocked from the other side.
Can you get to the other side yet?
Blocked from the other side.
Gonna run, Hoot, no worries. Catch you on the next one. Probably, I'm gonna be on every day this week, I think, because my wife's away, so I might as well, right? You are here. Packaging. So I need to get into the assembly room and get through to packaging. The assembly room is... What's the next one? Oh, this is what I remember I didn't go into. Okay, let's check this because I remember this is the machine. This is where
room for a small object in there.
You make the mix, right? So I've got flag on stuff here. Let's find out how I can open that. So we open that by putting a thing in there. Can I do this? Right, there's two of these, so if I bounce that through the gap... Yes, that worked. Then this is where I don't know. Do I just twiddle them all? See, I don't know whether I'm supposed to be doing that. Oh, they can twist them more than once as well. I don't know. Anyway, let's come back to that. I remember this last time. There's loads of these things and I don't know whether... I think you need to think, like, for example, to get something to come out of there, that has to point upwards that way, that has to point that way. You know, you have to follow the line. But I'm gonna have to do this one properly afterwards. Let's see.
There's a small slot for a vial here.
That's the blue one. Look, there we go. Look, the blue one's in.
No,
So let's find the other two. Right, I remember now. Something like that comes down, and you either got to go downwards or across. But I don't know which one, so we'll have to solve that later. Right, so Let's redo this thing. So we're going for that. So it goes that way. To here. And here. To here. So I'm just going to put a 3 in there because I don't know how many of these I need. Oh no. Oh yeah, so I've turned that on, so it's opened the door, but now I need to go and turn it off. Turn the power off. The door's open. So I think we're good. If I turn it out, the door should have swung open and stuck open. But the power's off. Right, nice. Flare gun. We've got unlimited flares now. If I reload, I should be able to pick up an extra one. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Fast and I decreases my speed. Batteries, health.
There's only so much I can carry. I can't carry that much ammo.
Okay. So this is unlimited flares. I've been in this room before. I think I have. Well, that. Oh, that's a piece of information to read. Right, so that's that side. So the other side was where I need to get through. What's that say? McCready, keep your damn lure pill experiments as far away from ours as possible. One of those pills found its way into our chemical shipment and nearly blew up a delivery truck. The mixing of our chemicals and your pills is just a disaster waiting to happen. Nedry. Dennis Nedry. So, can't shoot this. That forklift truck is blocking the route. I need to work out how to move this forklift to be able to get through that gate. How do I do that? Clearly have to do that through there, but how do you get in there? Because packaging doors block through the side. Not sure.
There's room for a small object in there.
There you go. Empty pill jar goes in there. Do you notice the new like button animations for YouTube? No? For example, if the video title includes the word travel, the like button will show an animated plane when pressed. Oh, that's pretty cool. What does my title say? I've forgotten. I've seen one where there's a cat or something, and the video was playing like a cat animation. Instead of the circle, it was like a cat animation. Right, so I can't get through there. To work out how to move. Yeah. How do I move this? When I'm not in the same room, right. What else have we got then? I think I need to find the other two mushroom things, don't I? Simply put, EX095-2LUR, or lure pill, was created to test cattle control. The subjects have been found to follow the scent of the pheromone after treatment. Its effects on humans is still unknown. Human testing is, unfortunately, still frowned upon. Okay. So, nothing I can do in this room then. I can't get through to the next door. What's the next step then? Time to close cat if you're cat. I can send you a link with keywords and animations. Nice. Yeah, I'll try that because it'd be interesting to add those things in. Are you on the Discord radar or are you just on fresh spawns or something. Oh, yawns have started. I'm obviously tired, but I want to get to the next step of this.
Too much for one man.
Right, let's go back down to level 1 and see if I can find the second of these. The Bolepo pheromone mix on the first floor. How do I get to the first floor? Where would this one be then? This is what I need. Something to ram this door open, which is going to be the big flame face guy. Well, I'm on the first floor. Where would I find?
Is anybody even out there?
Safe room. So I need to go in. Oh yeah, so this is the room I need to go in. So he's walking around in here somewhere. Need to avoid him. He's over there, look, I think, is he? Oh, that's a smash in the wall.
A small magnetic lock.
Secured case delivery protocol. Upon receiving a secured case, deliver it to the conveyor center. Place the case on the conveyor belt and use the controls to direct it into the safe room. Make sure you do not accidentally send the secured case to a different part of the facility, as that could result in termination of your employment. Each secured case contains sensitive proprietary material. Defend it with your lives if necessary. Wow, your lives? A bit dramatic. Right, so there's the safe room. I'm assuming I'm not going to be able to get in there yet. Finish work on your safe room. Once you flip the switch, the electromagnetic energy emitted should be enough to open the magnetic lock. Why have me convert an old blast room into a room where you can open stuff in is a mystery. You guys surely love your protocols. So I need to get one of these boxes. I needed to get it to come down this conveyor belt here. So my mission now is, let me just get rid of this. My mission is to basically follow this conveyor belt to here. Work out which buttons I need to press to make it come down this conveyor belt. But he is in the room with me somewhere. Look, this one is here. There he is, look. He don't see me. Oh, he saw me. Oh no, where is he? He's there, look. So I need to move this one, but I need to find the the handle for that. Is it that one? No, that's that one. Switch that back for now. It's this one here, look. Is it this handle? No, they're not handles. They're just... Where is he? He's here. He's right here, look. I need to trigger this one, but I don't know where the button is for this. Where'd the button be for that? Is it here? But he's right here, I think. No, he's gone. He's gone round. This button. Click this. There he is, there he is, there he is. No! Right, that's gone down. That's gone down, look. You see? Then it comes around here. Through here. Comes out here. Right, so I need to trigger this one. Trigger that. No, not that one. This one. Yeah, so that's that. So it goes through to that. So that goes around here.
Can't carry any more of this.
It goes down here. Around here. Through to this. Then that goes down to this. So if I trigger that, that puts that barrier on it, which it pushes up there. It comes down here, under here. And then how does it get to that? No, he's right here. No, leave me alone. I don't know where he is now. So I'm lost. I'm lost. It goes. Which one does it go on? It needs to be on this one, right? It needs to get pushed off here. It needs to get pushed off this conveyor belt here. Does that conveyor belt then go all the way around? I think he's down there. And it needs to be on this bit. No, no, he's right there. He's right there. Go, 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 go. No, I'm stuck. No, I'm stuck down here. No, he's gonna get me. Ow. Oh, he didn't really hurt me that much. That's fine. I think I've got it now. I think I've got it. I think all I need to do is use my mirror, smash that. Now that safe box goes on there. So now, uh-oh, it's right there. Look. Scheiße, 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 scheiße. Right. So now I think I've just got to wait for that safety deposit box to go down there. I think he's stuck. It goes down there, it goes all the way around. Until it gets to here, where it just gets pushed off there onto that secondary belt. Come on, come on, come on, come on. No! I don't want you up here. I'm gonna go and hide around here, I think. I've got this right. That looks like the box, right? You sent a DM on Discord, nice. Cheers for that. Check that out, because it may be that I just add some random word to this the thing just so it triggers that for people to play with. Oh, leave me alone. Right, here it comes through that point. Gets pushed off onto. So this is the main outer belt. Then it gets pushed off there onto this secondary belt. It goes off down there. Then it should zigzag around that. And at some point it should go up onto this upper belt. Just gotta wait now. I've got it right. I'm alright, I don't really want angry, I just want to be left alone. I wanted to track it round, I can hear it beeping. did that just to distract it. Right, there it is, look. That's going to go round here. Zigzag through there. It's going to go up that slope. It's going to go down there. It's going to come round there. Hopefully up this slope and drop down into here. She'll take it into this safe room, and I can trigger the button. Let's see if it works. Yeah, there it is, look. Perfect, we did it. So now, drops into here, goes in through there. And in. Safe room, right. Now we've got a green light. Go in here, there it is, the box. Opens. It's now safe to open. What does this say? Bolepo pheromone mix. Potency very high. Okay, so we can take that. Vial with glowing purple liquid. Right, now I need to just get out of here without getting set on fire. Go all the way down the side. He should be not in my way. He should be somewhere else. Oh no, he's there. No! Oh, we made it. Okay. Whoa, he's angry. So now I need to get to... Where was the room that I need to get to? Let's have a look on the map then. So the assembly room. So I need to go... I can't get through this packaging room, so I need to go all the way up and turn right. Wicked, you off? Good night. I'll catch you maybe tomorrow on the next one. Whenever that may be. So up here, and the purple.
There's a small slot for a blue here.
So now we have the blue, the purple. We just need the green. So the green is 3rd floor. How do I get to the 3rd floor space? Because the 3rd floor is here. So go up that slope, and it's inside that safe, I think, but I don't know how to open the safe. I don't know where I got the code from to get in there. It must be written down somewhere, the code. No idea where. The number. So the number will be written down. Oh look, the look on your face. Do you really think I'd use the same freezer trick again? Give me some credit, Doc. I'm not that lazy. I mean, I've already got one of them from the freezer. It says ask Mr. Hill. I can't ask Mr. Hill because he's not here. Let's get to the upper floor, which I don't remember where it is. Here. It is up here, and there's a code somewhere. Let's have a look around at some walls, because there may be something written on one of the walls. The thing I saw written down was in here, where it says that warn everyone, put away, denied, immoral. Haunted. I wonder if there's like a code somewhere and I'm just missing it because I'm sprinting around. Oh, right on the floor as well. Haunted. It's away. Bare lives. Denied. Immoral. Just don't know where I'm going to find the code for the safe, that's all. I thought it may be something written on the walls. It's definitely a safe. No writing on this walls in here. Oh, no, there is. How did I not see that? I've spun around in it so many times. Right, here we go. 8136. 8136. So 8 1 3 6. Nice. Ricus, we got it. So tryptopsycin mushroom extract Ricus, melting point 151 to 152 Celsius, 144 to 146 Fahrenheit. I think that means, but it says Celsius. Medium potency, naturally occurring psychoactive chemical compound found in the tryptopsycin mushroom, powerful neurotoxin, non-selective glutamate receptor agonist. Room temperature, right? Okay, right. We'll go and put it in the thing then, shall we? Yeehaw! Right. Where is the room I need to go to? Somewhere up here, I think. So I've got the pillbox, and this is the third of the mushroom things. I think when I last played this game, this is where I didn't carry on. I didn't finish this bit. So now I'm in uncharted territory.
There's a small slot for a vial here.
Okay, so that's all those done. Right, so now you've got to make sure that these all go to the right place. Okay, so green goes down, purple goes down. Blue down. Right, so all three of those go down. The next step is here. So the blue goes that way. That way. Right, blue's on. So then the green that way, and in. So the green is on. So now the final one will be the purple. That way, and that way. Okay, that's all three. Ooh, this machine's colourful, right? So, 1, 2, 3, pillbox is in. We're hitting the button. Anticlimactic. There we go, the lure pills. Monsters seem to like it. Maybe I should try.
These are safe.
Oh, look, throw pill or take pill. I've got 3 of them. Shall I try taking one? Got some sort of... Oh. Whoa, I didn't mean to do that, but I threw it and it went in the smoke into the thing. Right, okay. Nice. Oh, there's another 3 there. Look, that's lucky. So, I can boost my stats and restore health.
Nom.
Nom. Wait, where's Nom Nom? Nom Nom was in the chat earlier and he's just said it. There's multiple routes. I think, feeling, I need to press the button and I need to run through this little maze as quick as I can before it shuts. Is that right? Yep. There we go. Uh-oh, uh-oh. No, there's 2 doorways. It's like purple. No! Okay. He's red, so that means he's nearly dead, isn't he? He's angry. Don't like the cover in the face. A bit cheap. Oh, did I spot him? Have I killed one? Oh, do you know what I can do as well? Look, look at this.
Like a chip in there.
Hey, look, there we go. I'm electrocuting him. There's one. One down. 2 down. Got it. Woo.
Too much for one man.
That was spicy. Yeah, that guy outside there as well. Hidden down here? No? So we have some doors to open. This must take me back through to a different place. Yeah, so that's the entrance back into the corridor. Of health. How do I get rid of this then? I'll throw the pills, right? I don't have any pills to throw. Just run through it. Got 2 pills now. Okay. So the final door is this one. Through here I can hear the bad guy somewhere. This is the other door that goes back into this room here. So my mission now is to use the lure pills on the bull. It's not down there. I need to go back to the start. Going back to the start. Here. Here. So then I think if you pilled it, they will come. So I think you're gonna smash them. You're gonna come for this doorway in a second. 2, right? So if I go like this. There he goes. Who's in here now? And if I go like this, here he goes. Boom. Maybe I should have thrown it outside, because now he's kind of stuck in here. I picked up another one then. Another 2. Right, if I just go like this then. Oops, no, go like that way. Nice, off he goes. mean, I need him to go out there, I think. He loves those pills. He gets the skills from the pills. Right. So he's still alive. He still could kill me. But I can definitely keep him away from me by throwing these pills. Oh, it's like a toxic dump. Nice. This is definitely where we want to be wandering around. Ooh. I was going to say, is there going to be something sneaky here? Yes, there is. Triple that. So the pills are worn out, and now he's just wandering around in here. Oh. Uh-oh. What was that? Oh, more monsters. Oh, there's loads of them. There you won't. Too fast. Oh. Whoa, stuck. He's stuck through that. No, he's not stuck. He's not stuck. Now he's stuck. He can't go back through here, look. That barrier's blocking him. Whoa, line. Oh, he knows I'm here. Bison. There's another monster here. Uh-oh. No! I don't want you to kill me. I want you to just leave me alone. Stop breathing your fumes in my face. I'm gonna have to use the pill then, aren't I? There's a trick. See it. I don't want to waste those pills. Trick the bull into attacking an ink blot. Oh, I didn't do that. I didn't know I'd done that. What do I get through here then? No, more pills. No. They're called ink blots. Look, he's killed one there, look. Okay, I need more ammo though, don't I? Because there seems to be a lot of enemies. I need to not waste my shots by blasting too quickly. More pills. Oh, I can't pick that pill. Do that. Pick that up. So this section is barricaded off. I can't get in there. This section looks barricaded off as well. There's like a way you can see through. Yep. Nope. Unless I need to, oh, maybe I need to get him to smash through. That's what I need to do, isn't it? It's over there. Stamina. No, no stamina. Hopefully now he smashes through there. Boom. And then I need him to not be through there. I need him to go and look through where? Through here? Like that. Maybe I shouldn't have done it so soon. Oh no, it's coming. There we go. Smashes through that. Nice. Now I can go and look in here. Like that. What we got in here? A speed increase, fast denied. And a little note. I'm hiding this note here in case I can't tell anyone this story myself. People need to know what happened here. Max Nygaard, the driver who snuck me in here, he's got a few screws loose. A few loose screws. But I could tell his heart's in the right place. He kept talking about doing right by Maddie, whoever that is. After he dropped me off here, he went crashing right into the factory. Never seen a man so utterly consumed with rage. How dare you? I could hear him shouting all the way from here. Give me my job back. There was a great uproar, and then all of a sudden, silence. Max was supposed to give me a ride back to town as well, but he never showed up. Okay. Not really sure what to do with that information. Go have a look around the other side then. I don't want to fight any more of those ink blocks. Oh, monster guy's in this area. Doesn't seem to be anything else around there, so let's go. Oh, what was that? Go through here. Yep, save point. Looking at what we got. What are we thinking about? Building here, I can go in. Elf and the CIB. Mr. Hill, I don't think I need to elaborate on yesterday's incident with something any further. What's done is done. The show must go on, and we all have our roles to play. Liza. He's gone. Oh, nice. More ammo. We really needed more ammo as well. Up there. So I've got that area to go into, and then this looks like water. Or is it like tar, or like something that poisonous? Is it meant to say that perhaps this was for the best? No one liked Max anyway, including you, who's a jerk. He wouldn't listen. Let's be honest, he had a gas problem. Is that the joke about car, fuel, petrol, gas sort of thing? Oh no. Oh no. Leave me alone, Mr. Machine. Go that way. Ooh. What's supposed to happen? Okay, through here. Not they can get me in here, so it's always good. We have a pumping station. That's blocked off. I'll get to that. Can't get through there, so that's fine. But I don't know how to open this door. I need to get this open so I can do this wheel. So let's go in a different room instead. Go in here. Oh, phone's ringing. There we go.
All this for what? You're very much alike, you and Max. Your priorities are all jumbled up. All you had to do was stay away. This whole situation is draining. Well, you wave the red flag, El Matador. You deal with this bull.
Yeah, I'm gonna deal with him. Sacrifice a pill to get rid of this stuff. Means I can get through that doorway, and I've got a new pill back again. Oh, the quarry was sold to the pharmaceutical company. One of the major things that went made everything go wrong. So look, you are here, the old factory. So I came in through that doorway. Did that. I did that thing with a train where I smashed through into that section. Then when I came through to here, that's what woke Max up. And then I've done something in the power station, and then I've gone into the hangar, into the old factory. Done something there. I've got him to smash all the way through there into here. We've searched the toxic dump site. that quarry is where all that kind of bubbling stuff is, and now we're in the north part of the old factory. So I'm going to go and press this button. I open that door. That was anticlimactic as well. Okay. So in here, and do that. There we go. Whoa. Turn something on. Oh, it's draining the liquid out. Draining the lake. Let's wait for it to finish. I see a red light. Is that where I'm going next? Still going. Let's go send him on a wild goose chase like that. I'll pick up this spare one. I'm going to go and check out what the deal is with this lake. So it's drained most of it. Go this way first because I feel like this is a dead end. Maybe something just to pick up. Addition to healing, lure pill also boosts your speed for it. So, okay. So it suggests I need to take one to either get away from the guy or... Yeah, look, he's coming. Okay, what we got here?
Can't take another bite.
No, that's gonna... Whoa, that's loud. Now it's gonna drain even more liquid out. Oh, what's that? Is that a doorway? It's coming. I'm gonna go and collect some more of those pills from over here. Ideally, what I want him to do is... There, and then I want him to do is go like this. Yeet. If he goes off to find that over there, I can go this way. He's gone the opposite way for a while, so now what? This is going to be a third wheel. Yep, oh. Smash that open. Smash. Spin, spin, spin. It's going to drain the third part of the liquid out. What are these things? Rocks in like cages? It's going. So, seems as he's like following me around, I might as well go and do that same thing again. Leave me alone, mate. Go and find out what that thing is. Oh, he only went... He only...
Later. I gotta hit him where it hurts. How do I chip that armor of his? Maybe if I lure him into ramming one of those pillars.
Ah.
Be mindful of your anger, Max. His armor's breaking, exposing him.
Use the pills to get rid of the rocks. And then he hits this. Boom. More rocks falling in. Nice.
His skull is cracking. He's weak.
Last one. Come on. am I supposed to be hitting him? Oh, his eyeballs.
You. Please, Max, you're hurting yourself.
Fourth one.
I have to calm him down somehow. He seems receptive to these lure pills. If I can throw these lure pills into the exposed parts, I can calm the man inside the machine.
What's that mean?
Parts of him are exposed. These pills seem to work. The pills calm him down. It's working.
Bumped me and I threw it really far.
Try and be calm.
Whoa. I don't know where the exposed bits are other than in his nose like that. Fine, hook me up. Well, that's his car, so that's when he crashed. When Max crashed into the place, he crashed into this lake. Oh, I get it.
It's okay. She will always be your daughter. You will always be her dad. Max tried to fight back, and died for it. Your death won't be in vain. Thank you for leading me here.
So this was Max's car. So he lost his job, and he drove... Oh look, he drove his car into the factory and crashed into this lake. This is a note to his daughter. My lovely Madison. I know I haven't been the best dad a girl could ask for. I have flaws, too many to count, but I always wanted what's best for you. Please do not think that because the court made a mistake and let your mother take you away, that I love or care for you any less. I will find a way to glue our family back together. My new therapist says speaking the truth is healing. Here is the truth. I miss you every day. I'm not with you. You're my everything. Be good, Dad.
It's gotta be hard. I think I understand Max a little better.
Now I'm going to go home. I don't quite know how to do that. Is there a quicker way other than going all the way back? the exit is over this way. Can we get there? Yes. So I came in. I don't know if this is the exit. Whether there was a quick exit that I didn't see. Not really this, is it? I'm all the way back here and it's not it. I want to go back. Must have been a door or something that was really obvious that I missed. This is where I came in. It's one of those tunnels. Oh, which way do I go then? Where's out? Assuming it's just an exit near where I was. Never pop my head in here, but Mr. Nygaard, I know you sometimes come out here to smoke, but it's my duty as a security officer to inform you that smoking is prohibited anywhere in the quarry, even in the hard-to-reach places. If I were you, I wouldn't want to be the reason this entire facility goes up in flames. One stray cigarette butt is all it takes. I've been turning a blind eye so far on account of your domestic situation, but don't let me catch you again. Okay. Nice and healthy for the environment, this, isn't it? I just wonder why those blocks were stacked up like this. Like a jumping puzzle. Oh look, Enduromin, stamina upgrade. So there's 5 more pills to find in the factory, but I'll never find them without following a guide. Look at all the rope noise guys. Bitch. So I tried looking that way already. There must have been an exit near here that I just didn't know. It wasn't obvious. Where would it be? It wasn't that way. How do I go home then? Oh, it's here, look. Right, okay. So when we edit this video, blah, 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 blah. Oh, that's sad. We should go home now. Here's the door. I definitely saw that the first time.
Oh, there wasn't any violence in my upbringing. There was discipline, and yeah, sometimes it hurt, but get that dumbass cat out of here. I'm gonna toss it out the window. Damn thing makes my nose itch.
Tanya, out. Let's not threaten the cat. I'll keep her outside.
I didn't mean that. I'm sorry. Look, I'm willing to admit that I get angry sometimes, but there's a lot of stuff that's pissing me off, Doc.
Like what?
I lost my job. I don't even really know why, or those Meyer bastards. So I had a small accident with that shipment of pharmaceutical juice or whatever. So what? Don't I get any credit for 20 years of flawless driving? Man, whatever that shit was made me feel sick to my stomach. Damn stuff's probably toxic too, seeing as I can't even recall it fully, and it was only 2 nights ago.
That must be very frustrating. How often would you say you feel...
God damn it! You know what? How am I supposed to show the court I've got my life together if I ain't got no job for no real reason? I've a good mind to go back to the quarry and have a nice long chat with those Meyer folk. Maybe I'll take that army hippie guy with me. He said he'll give me $200 if I can get him into the quarry.
Perhaps we should discuss your approach in a calm...
No. In fact, if they don't hire me back right away, there'll be hell to pay. I'm going.
You're required to stay for the full session, Mr. Nygaard.
Oh yeah? Try and stop me.
So, my character, the doctor, psychiatrist, whatever, he feels guilty that his patient obviously had something wrong with him and went and did what he did at that factory, that pharmaceutical quarry. Maybe he could have done something different to stop him.
I don't understand. How could Meyer do something like this?
Because they think they could get away with it. Listen, someone called here while you were out. It sounded urgent. You should check your messages ASAP.
Gotcha.
It looks like, so that's the tape about me, and that's 3 of the patients that I've dealt with. It looks like there's one more patient.
Dr. Wales, you there? Listen, the meeting went bad. They took her, man. I barely escaped. I don't know what they're gonna do. They're after me, and they might be coming after you too, just for seeing me. I'm sorry. Please contact me so we can figure this out. And don't drink from the tap.
Isn't that Lucas Cole, one of your patients?
Yes. Though he didn't show for his last appointment.
You should call him back.
Phones haven't really been working in my favor.
Guess we have to do this the hard way. Lucas had a cabin in the forest, didn't he? You should try and see if you can access it from the building. Maybe there's something there that'll help us make contact with him.
Or a tape.
While you're at it, you should check out what's happening downstairs. This place is falling apart.
Okay, yeah, so that was our third, I assume, of 4 patients that I'm going to have to help. 1, 2, 3, 4, there's a space. So that, Lucas, maybe that's the next one. Maybe he's a patient that I need to help before anything bad happens to him. You know, maybe I need to do something to help him now before anything bad. So That's saved then, so I'm gonna
I
go.
wouldn't be surprised if those Meyer folks straight up got rid of Max. Oh, his poor daughter.
Right, so play that on the next one. I think there's one more tape then, so I'll do that next time. But yeah, that was the Max tape, and it is a bit of a sad story. But it's still, the graphics are cool. The gameplay is really unique. I enjoy it. It's fun. Right, so I'm going to be on tomorrow. We need to decide what day everyone can play Sons of the Forest. Because as soon as we work that out and who wants to play, then we can team up. But I don't want to plan it in until people are ready. Oh. But yeah, I'm tired. It's 1 a.m. He's got some sleep. It's quite sad, but it's good. Yeah, I like the way it's like a serious subject, but they've still tried to make it fun and exciting. Yes, it is time for sleep. I'm sure it is for you as well, Mac. But appreciate you sticking in right to the end. I'm gonna go and get some sleep, and like I say, the latest member first video is live, which is the third part of Hail to the Rainbow. I've got uploaded. I just need to do the thumbnail. The first episode of a new series that I'm doing, and I've got a second episode that I need to edit for that. I need to try and sort out some shorts because I usually have at least one short planned in for the week, but I haven't had time to do any because obviously I was away this weekend and I was ill last weekend. I do have an idea of a couple. I've written them down, but it's just having the time to actually sit and edit them, so don't know when I'll do that. But in the meantime, you've got some long form stuff to watch. But yeah, it's been an interesting stream. We've done a just chatting for like 3 hours, and then we've got like 2 hours of gameplay, so the audio levels seem to be fixed. So yeah, thank you very much, everyone. And the next one will be tomorrow. I don't know what time yet. It depends on what time I get to work and what time I get home from work. But keep an eye on the Discord. Join it if you've not already joined it. And I will catch you guys on the next one. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.